Behind you.
0-4-1. Second serve. 0-4-2. Set out. 4-0-1.
What's up?
So this is ridiculous.
I have not seen any, Linda. They're usually
Have
right
you,
here.
Dom, have you seen Paris? She wasn't there. They were looking.
No.
Did you see a ball anybody?
Linda just asked me, and I told her no. What's the difference between
Why,
for
look,
you?
you also say yes.
Oh, I say usually they're right there, but the basket's empty. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, I got some. Linda, I have some.
We'd like to thank sponsors of Spirit Labs, Zealous, Rock Protein, Pickleball Central. Also, if you love beer pong, you'll love pickleball. Go to JoJo Below and get a good gym leader free kick today to play.
Welcome to the Beer City Open, sponsored by AHC Hospitality. Coming to you from beautiful Grand Rapids, Michigan, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Join us for the amazing on-court action as players compete for a part of the $90,000 purse and the coveted golden ticket to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships in Indian Wells, California this November. The National Championship Series event is brought to you by Consumer Cellular, Franklin, Day One, Pickleball Central, and Rockin' Protein, proud partners of USA Pickleball. Downtown Grand Rapids, Michigan, the site of the 2022 APP Beer City Open. We are here at Belknap Park, as you can see right there. Great overview of this beautiful facility. Brand new championship court. We're on pro men's and women's doubles all day for you. Both brackets have started and are underway. We have a consolation matchup for you here to start our broadcast. Lina Pedigamente and Megan Fudge be taking on Michelle Esquivel and Lee Whitwell. Thank you guys for joining us. Beautiful, hot and humid summer day here in Grand Rapids, Michigan, as players Pedigamente and Fudge finish their warm-up. Esquivel and Whitwell are ready to go. This is one game and match to 15 on the bottom half. These ladies looking to stay alive and fight through that bottom half. Give you kind of a recap. Megan Fudge and Lina Pedigamente lost to Paris Todd and Susanna Barr in the first round, 4-7. Whitwell and Esquivel won their first round against Maggie and Mary Brasha, 11-8, 5-11, 11-6, but then fell to the Kawamoto sisters, Jackie and Jade, 11-3, 11-5, which set this matchup on the bottom half. Fudge and Pedigamente took out Cindy Sande and Ivy Tincture, 15-7. And we are almost ready to go here on championship court. We were out here. It was a late one last night till about 10:30, 10:45 with Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson taking out Zane Navratil and host Andrea Koop in 3 games in that gold medal match. It was an incredible one, finishing under the lights here at beautiful Belknap Park. Michelle Baumgardner, our USA Pickleball certified referee. And the Beer City Open is part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Golden tickets on the line here this weekend. But today, Saturday, our final day of pro matchups. And looks like we're ready to go. Megan Fudge will start us off serving. 1 game to 15 here to start our day. Megan Fudge with the winner down the middle. And they are on the board, her and Pedigamente. So what we're seeing early, I've been roaming around the facility for the past couple hours, watching these first couple rounds, the wind has started to pick up. And right now is at the back of Esquivel and Whitwell. So any ball that Pedigamente and Fudge hit on the drop shot side will die a little bit. A nice finish there from Megan Fudge. She wins that hand battle.
0-2-2.
Esquivel just misses that sideline right there. Big finish there from Lee Whitwell. It's a packed house here early on this beautiful Saturday afternoon.
2-0-2. Let's go. Side out.
A little confusion in the middle there from Esquivel and Whitwell. Who's going to take that last ball? Splits both of them. Second server.
0-2-2.
Oh, big point there. Big ball from Lee Whitwell as she goes left forearm of Pedigamente. Good resets there from Whitwell. Just can't get that last one over. Good talk there from Megan Fudge to Pedigamente as she's telling her to watch, and not take that ball out of the air as it was going to go out, and it does.
Did you say right there, right there? Yes, ma'am. 3-1-2.
Great spot there from Whitwell. Big forehand winner. Everybody always thinks about Lee Whitwell and her resets, but it's a lot of power behind that big forehand. Fudge with the winner. Whitwell and Esquivel not able to get that last ball down. Resets just a little high, but
1-3-2. Side out.
Whitwell just caught a little bit reaching in. She looks over at me, kind of smiles, laughs about it. Always a character is Lee Whitwell. If I'm Fudge, I want to go over to Whitwell's side with that drive. Esquivel's already there. She's in a good position. Feet are set. Whitwell's coming up and over on the stack. Like to see her try and drop that ball in opposite or even drive opposite. Looked like Esquivel changed her mind a little bit. Almost looked like she was going to pull that on the two-hander and then end up trying to dink that to the middle.
Yes, ma'am. 5-1-2.
Good spot there in the middle from Esquivel, side out. See if they can put a crooked number up here on the board.
1-5-1.
Wind starting to pick up even a little more now.
1-5-2.
Good switch. But a good spot there from Fudge in the middle. No damage done. And side out.
5-1-1.
Padigamente feeling it right there in the middle. Sliding over. And then finally with the forehand put away. Fudge, missed opportunity right there, but great defense from Whitwell as Fudge tried to go down the line on her. Oh, what an ATP there from Megan Fudge. Esquivel just goes a little too wide on this. That's a great shot.
Nice shot. Wasn't in by a foot. Here. 7-1-2. Point.
Unforced error there from Whitwell. No timeout here from Esquivel and Whitwell, but we will get the automatic timeout on the end change as Fudge and Padigamente are up 8-1. Whitwell and Esquivel obviously a bit frustrated at this start. As you can see here on screen, coming up August 10th through the 14th, we will be back in New Jersey for the APP New Jersey Open, a Tier 1 $50,000 tournament headed back to New Jersey mid-August. Go to pickleballtournaments.com, sign up today, and join us at our second time being in New Jersey. As we come back into play, ladies are ready. Fudge to serve, up 8-1 here. Our Fudge and Padigamente at over Esquivel and Whitwell.
Time in. Yes, ma'am. 8-1-2. Point.
Unfortunately for Whitwell and Esquivel, the unforced errors continue, and Fudge and Padigamente extend their lead to 8.
Side out.
If anything's going to happen here, it's got to happen soon from Esquivel and Whitwell. And there's a free one. Nice little speed up there. And here come Esquivel and Whitwell. Good spot right there from Padigamente, using her length and her size to reach in, take that ball out of the air. Just missing that drop is Whitwell. They do answer, get 2 back. Good defense there from both Fudge and Padigamente to dig out every one of those low putaways from Esquivel. Great job by Whitwell and Esquivel controlling the kitchen line here. Fudge and Padigamente eventually worked their way up, but Esquivel with the chicken wing attack on the right side of Fudge, causing the pop-up and the put away. Good coverage though from Esquivel as Whitwell went for the Ernie. Esquivel covering in the middle, but just a little too much Megan Fudge. Off the tape and out, and another point here for Fudge and Padigamente. Nice dig from Padigamente. And Fudge going around the post again and finding success. Whitwell goes just a little too wide, can't get enough cut on that. Beautiful shot by Megan Fudge.
Timeout receiving team, 13-3-2, 1 minute.
So a timeout here from your 4 seed, Michelle Esquivel and Lee Whitwell, down by 10. I heard Esquivel earlier saying that they've been down by more than this before and come back. Why not do it again? If anyone can, I believe these two can. We'll see what they have up their sleeves after this timeout. But 2 points away are Fudge and Padigamente then from moving here along on the bottom half of this bracket. Thank you guys for joining us this afternoon or morning on the West Coast. We'll be here all afternoon and evening bringing you men's and women's pro doubles here at the 2022 APP Beer City Opens from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Golden tickets on the line all weekend for all players. Megan Fudge to serve as we return and resume play. Oh, nice ball there from Megan Fudge and a good setup as she pulls Esquivel wide on that dink and it opens up the middle for her beautifully as she finds success there in the middle and a match point on her paddle. Good spot there from Esquivel as they fight off one match point. Esquivel looking to poach right there. Oh, nice ball there from Esquivel. She recovers. She was looking to poach right there. Looks like Fudge thought she saw some daylight, but Esquivel closed that off quickly. At this point in the match, cannot have missed third shots and not give yourselves opportunities to score. Good adjustment from Whitwell on the very next. That's not coming back there off the paddle of Lee Whitwell. Good coverage again in the middle from Esquivel. Big forehand finish from Lee Whitwell. Oh, Whitwell with the speed up at the right shoulder of Megan Fudge here. Watch her speed this up on the forehand. A pop up by Fudge. Whitwell telling Esquivel, just slide over a little bit, I'll take this, finish this. And a quick timeout from Megan Fudge and Lina Padigamente as they sense Esquivel and Whitwell on a little bit of a run here. Don't want to give them any more momentum than need be. So they burn that timeout. Good timeout here from Fudge and Padigamente. Again, this is a bottom half bracket match, game to 15 on the women's pro doubles side. Semifinal number 1 being played on the women's side right now. Anna Bright, Georgia Johnson taking on Susanna Barr and Paris Todd. And then the Kawamotos are awaiting the Coupe Jargim Remenzi Ansbury match to see who they'll play in the other semifinal. Whitwell sitting on that big forehand in the middle. Wants that one back for sure. But they're going to have to hold 2 more match points here. They've held 1. Let's see what they can do with the next. Just wide. Great defense from Fudge and Padigamente. Just stay in that, but an onslaught from Esquivel and Whitwell, and it is match point number 3. Good pressure right there from Whitwell, and they fight off 2 more. We'll see if they can chip away at this lead anymore. What defense. Whitwell not falling in. Oh, and just goes wide. What a point here. Unbelievable grit and determination from Whitwell and Esquivel. We were blocked. Fudge and Padigamente asking if referee Michelle Baumgartner saw that. She did not, so call stands. Oh, Whitwell trying to make something happen right there. That's tough on a ball very low. Good recovery from Padigamente and Fudge. Second server. But Esquivel and Whitwell do get one more back, but now have to fight off 2 more match points. They fought off 3 already. Let's see what they got if they can fight off a couple more. And the unforced error from Esquivel will end the match. Fudge and Padigamente move on in the bottom half. Your 4 seed, Michelle Esquivel, Lee Whitwell, done for the day. Fudge and Padigamente win 15-7. Congratulations to them. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, more pro men's and women's action here on Championship Court at the 2022 APP Beer City Open.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
Priority shift from rush hours to slow breakfasts, from busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from complicated policies to ones written by humans, from a plan for 1 to a plan for 3. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
You fired up the grill for 1 hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping now. Hey, we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me, I'm like, na 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 na.
McClure's Pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
Back to championship court here at the 2022 APP Beer City Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. On championship court right now, a good matchup for you guys. I got Weinbach in my booth right now. We got the seniors taking on the juniors, as Weinbach says right now. Dave Weinbach and Dane Gingrich taking on Zane Navertil and DJ Young. Zane and DJ had a bye first round. Gingrich and Weinbach took on Jack Foster and Eric Forsyth. Moved on 11-4, 12-10. So a good matchup for them, but we'll see how fast Navratil and Young start, considering this is their first match of the day. Zane Navratil coming off a long and grueling night and day yesterday. He started off his day at 9 a.m. and ended at 10:30. A very long and grueling day, taking a silver medal with partner Andrea Koop. They lost to Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson in the gold medal match under the lights here at beautiful Belknap Park. Weinbach and Gingrich, your 23 seed, taking on your 2 seed, Zane Navratil and DJ Young. Larry Scott, your USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call. And we will be underway shortly as these players are still warming up. I'm sure Larry will get these guys going. But again, thank you guys for joining us here. Our second matchup of the day. First was in women's pro doubles. Now we're on to men's pro second round matchup. And as we finish up our warm-ups and Larry Scott goes over rules and regulations with these 4 boys, take a look at what we have coming up in Houston. Made that announcement yesterday. Houston is now a Tier 1 golden ticket. October 19th to the 23rd. Registration is now open. Houston native, you see right there, Adam Stone. But this is the first opportunity for any player, amateur or pro, to earn a golden ticket for 2023 Nationals. All the other golden tickets are for 2022 coming up in this November. But that Houston Open will be your first opportunity to snag that golden ticket for the 2023 Nationals. Big announcement yesterday from the APP. Ought to be a fun one here in this matchup. 4 personalities for sure on the court. I have no doubt there'll be some talking back and forth between all 4 of these players throughout this matchup. But as Weinbach said, it's the seniors versus the juniors here. So we'll see what happens as they start to hopefully wrap up warm-ups here. It's a warm day here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. High humidity, sun is out. Wind seems to have calmed down just a little. Early on in the morning, wind was a definite factor, but seems to have calmed down as of late. Dane Gingrich out of California, a very post-worthy social media guru, all about the mindset of pickleball. One of the better coaches out there in the game. Weinbach also been teaching, playing for years. So with his experience, we'll see what they can do against the youngsters, Zane Navratil and DJ Young. Zane Navratil, part of the APP Clinic Series, run at all of our APP Tour stops. A recent transplant from Wisconsin, now into the Austin, Texas area. DJ Young, also a transplant to the Austin, Texas area via California. Zane Navratil recently moving to Austin. That Austin area flooded now with high-level pickleball pros all over that landscape. Dan Granat and Jose DeRisi passing through the booth, checking out their fellow senior pros, seeing how they're going to hang today. DJ Young and Zane Navratil. Moving back now, they're getting into their serves. Once they finish serving and returning, we will get started here. So Navratil looking to change his luck after the first 2 pro days. A silver medal in pro singles. He lost to James Ignatowicz, and a pro and a silver medal in pro mixed doubles yesterday with partner Andrea Koop. They lost to Simone Jargim and J.W. Johnson in 3. So looking to change his luck. A little update here in the booth from semifinal number 1 we were trying to update you on earlier. I don't have a score as of yet, but I have word in my ear. Oh, and it is posted. Susanna Barr and Paris Todd in a battle against Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, 11-9, 11-8. So Paris Todd and Susanna Barr sitting pretty in the winner bracket final. A nice pairing between Todd and Susanna Barr. Susanna Barr, one of the best dinkers, resetters in the game. I think that allows Paris Todd to play a little more free and easy and fast. And obviously they're doing well as they've won 3 rounds, taking out Megan Fudge and Lina Padigamente in the first, Corinne Carr and Vivian David in the second, and then Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson in the semifinal. The other semifinal is set. Andrea Koop, Simone Jargim will be taking on Jackie and Jade Kawamoto, and I have it on good knowledge that that match will be next here on Championship Court between Koop and Jargim and Kawamoto. So we got some good matchups for you coming up shortly, because I imagine we'll have also a men's match in between there after the Jargim, Koop, Kawamoto match, and then more than likely that women's winner bracket final here on Championship Court. But we're ready to get started here. DJ Young and Zane Navratil to receive. Gingrich and Weinbach to serve. Again, Larry Scott, your USA Pickleball certified referee on the call. DJ Young starting off early with that backhand wrist flick and a quick side out. Navratil with that patent spin serve. I know Gingrich has not seen it much, as Gingrich and Weinbach, mainstays on the senior pro tour, dipping their hand in the open pro division today. DJ Young looking to play hard and fast here early. Gingrich and Weinbach fired up early here. And nice pull right there from DJ Young. Again, DJ Young looking to be aggressive here early on. Oh, and Navratil going behind Gingrich. Dotting that left hip. Inside out here. Great shot from Navratil. Gingrich was wind up and ready for that forehand. Nice shot from Weinbach. Almost getting Navratil leaning a little bit to the middle. That's a beautiful drive right there from DJ Young. And when he's got that going and you start hearing him a little growl, that's where you need to watch out for DJ Young. Nice ball down the line from Young. Navratil and Young looking to extend the lead, and hearing some chirping early on the court with the coming in hot. Oh. Oh, and here we go. Getting a little heated here between Navratil and Weinbach, and
ridiculous, dude. Look at my face.
and a timeout here from Gingrich and Weinbach continuing to chirp back and forth with Navratil. He is visibly upset over the ball 2 points ago, and that transferred right into the next point as he dumped that one into the net. And it is a 7-1 commanding lead for Navratil and Young in game number 1 of this 2 out of 3. Second round matchup here. This is game number and match number 1 for DJ Young and Zane Navratil. As I said earlier, Weinbach and Gingrich took out Foster and Forsyth 4-10. And we'll see if Weinbach can get those emotions under control here. As we come out of this timeout, again, a 6-point lead here for Navratil and Young. Good timeout here for Weinbach and Gingrich as they hold. Young trying to do just a little too much with that two-handed backhand, and a good get from Gingrich, dropping that ball nice and low. Weinbach looking for that Ernie. A little long there on the backhand flip there from DJ Young. Good cross-court dink battle between Young and Weinbach. Miss hit there from Young, and here comes Weinbach and Gingrich within 3 here. A little confusion in the middle from Young and Navratil. on a gimme overhead. And nice finish there from Weinbach on the backhand. Expecting that ball from Young. Gets on top right between the legs. And Gingrich and Weinbach now within one. Too easy there for DJ Young. A little slap forehand. Watch him flip this up and over. Weinbach staring at that, but that ball easily a foot in. Ball off the tape and off of DJ Young. And we are tied at 7. Navratil and Young started hot, up 7-1, but a 6-0 run from Gingrich and Weinbach. And good pull there from DJ Young right at the body of Dave Weinbach. Weinbach looking at Gingrich thinking, saying, well, that ball probably going out, but so hard to get out of the way of that ball. Nice pull in the middle from Gingrich, finding a little space.
Right here.
A nice ball right there in the middle, or on the sideline, excuse me. And just like that, Weinbach and Gingrich take a 1-point lead here after going down 7-1. Weinbach and Gingrich rattle off 7 straight and are now up 8-7 here in game number 1 of this 2 out of 3. Young and Navratil in their corner discussing what needs to be done, but not much discussing from Gingrich and Weinbach as they are moving along nicely here after getting down early. Did a great job calling a timeout, regrouping, and getting right back in this first game. And second round matchup here on the men's pro double side. This is the first match for Zane Navratil and DJ Young, as they are 2 seed and had a bye. Our 1 seed on the top half, J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr, took out Neil Metarada and Rosie Rosenthal, 6 and 9 in their second round matchup. So our 1 and 2 seed being tested early here today. That's too good right there from DJ Young. That inside out dink from him, one of the best in the game. Because what he does is he holds you in the middle there, because if he sees you lean to the sideline, he's gonna flip middle. But if he sees you stay in the middle, he's gonna flip sideline with that inside out forehand dink. Right on cue. Oh, and Navratil trying to light up Weinbach there on the Ernie, but clips the top of the tape, and it is a 2-point lead here for Weinbach and Gingrich. And good inside out. Double up there from DJ Young. Big side out for Navratil and Young, trying to stop this run. Nice, calm, and collected DJ Young in the middle right there. Watch him just nice and easy flip this. That's when DJ's playing his best right there, when he can control those emotions and just flip that nice and easy, not try and do too much with it. Oh, nice hands and a little finger wag from DJ Young as we are all tied here at 9. A good return there from Weinbach, nice and deep. Oh, and the wind picks up right as Zane Navratil goes to serve that. A huge gust of wind. Ball sails nice and long for Weinbach and Gingrich. Yeah, nice attack there from Zane Navratil as he finishes nicely. Good block there from Gingrich on the first. A little slap forehand there from Dave Weinbach, and it will be a game point here on the paddle of Dane Gingrich and Dave Weinbach battling their way back here. Good eye there from Navratil not to play that flick. See if Young and Navratil can answer. And nice block there from Gingrich off his hand. Totally legal, but we're all tied up here at 10. Ball kind of scooted away from DJ Young. They'll have another opportunity here to take a 1-point lead and get a game point on their paddle. That's a big finish there from DJ Young, and a good setup at a 1-2 combo right at Weinbach. You see the first forehand flick, pop up and a put away from DJ Young, and a timeout from Gingrich and Weinbach as they're going to talk about this and try and freeze Navratil and Young, as it will be a game point on the paddle of Zane Navratil when we return from this timeout. And thank you guys for joining us here at the 2022 APP Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, Michigan, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Golden tickets on the line all weekend long for amateurs and pros alike. This is our last day of pro coverage here with men's and women's pro doubles. This is a second round matchup. Our next matchup here on Championship Court will be semifinal number 2 on the women's side. Andrea Koop and Simone Jardim taking on Jackie and Jade Kawamoto. One ticket is already punched to the winner's bracket final by Paris Todd and Susanna Barr after they took out Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson 9 and 8. As we come back in, Zane Navratil to serve. Oh, Weinbach splitting the difference between Young and Navratil. Great shot at a big time there for Dave Weinbach. Gingrich left his feet. Got to stay solid there. As soon as he leaves his feet, he limits his motion and limits his reach. Stays on his feet, he's able to reach that ball. And long on the block from Weinbach. And it'll be a game point again here for Zane Navratil and DJ Young.
11, 10, 1.
Weinbach, nice little cut backhand drop right there.
Come on, D.
Match point or game point number 2 for Navratil and Young.
11, 10, 2.
Young upset with himself. He didn't know why he wanted to go to that spot. Would have probably liked to go middle with that. Left that a little high, and Gingrich and Weinbach fight off 2 more game points as Gingrich will try and tie this up here. Good spot there from DJ Young. Ball is not coming back off that carbon paddle of DJ Young, and it'll be game point number 4 for Young and Navratil. DJ Young visibly upset with himself on that drive. He's almost on his heels. He's hitting that. Got to be moving forward. Push off that back right foot. And finished by Zane Navratil right there. 12-10. What a battle, though, from Gingrich and Weinbach as they were down 7-1 early. Battled all the way back and took a game point and took Navratil and Young to the edge. But in the end, Navratil and Young, 12-10 victory in game 1. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game number 2 here on Championship Court at the 2022 APP Beer City Open.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
great aerial shot of Belknap Park here in Grand Rapids, Michigan, site of the 2022 APP Beer City Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. With golden tickets on the line all weekend, amateurs and pros alike. But we're back here, second round matchup, Navratil and Young, Weinbach and Gingrich. Game 1 to Navratil and Young. Game 2 just getting underway. There's that little flip middle that DJ Young has. When he runs around that forehand, he's got many options, and you got to beware. A little wide on that drop. A little short on the drop shot there from DJ Young. And all tied up here early at 1. Oh, and nice dig out there from Dane Gingrich. Oh, as he's looking down going, I don't know if that was going to be in or not. Had to play it. Good two-handed backhand there from Dane Gingrich, and he's fired up here. Three 3-1 lead here for Weinbach and Gingrich in game 2. Long right there from Weinbach.
Let's do this. 2, 3, 1.
Just wide on the cross-court reset from Gingrich. And all tied up again now at 3. Big finish in the middle right there on the shake and bake from Zane Navratil and DJ Young. Both Navratil and Young paddle taps in the middle. Oh, and Navratil missing the two-hander. And off the tape. Second server here for Gingrich and Weinbach. Down by 1. And a side out here to Navratil and Young. And look who it is in the booth with me. Wants the best seat in the house for this match. Lee Whitwell. Hi, Lee.
Good morning, everybody. How are we? Thanks for having me, Dom.
We're good. You're missing some. Did you see spicy in the first game here?
I did.
It was very spicy.
And I'm looking at the score going, what is going on?
Yes. Navratil and Young had a 7-1 lead in game one, and Weinbach and Gingrich came all the way back. Navratil and Young look to be in control here a little bit more in game number 2 over Weinbach and Gingrich. But Weinbach and Gingrich have the senior fans over here cheering them on. And I see or hear Jose Derisi and Dan Granat over here cheering their boys on. So how are you doing today, Lee?
I'm well. I'm excited to sit in and watch this match and commentate with you. Always a pleasure.
We got another good one coming up next with Coop and Jarjim and the Kawamotos.
That's gonna be a long match.
Yes.
If the Kawamotos have anything to say about it, they're gonna drag it out.
Yes, we may be here a while with that match. I know you guys played the Kawamotos earlier, you and Michelle Esquivel. They are brick walls, the Kawamotos.
Annoyingly so. I mean, they're so unassuming when they play, but they get everything back.
Yeah.
And no matter what great shot you think you've hit, you're like, yeah, it's not that good. It's coming back, which is great. I love it.
He's been hot and cold in this match. He's hit like 2-3 good shots and then a couple bad. But that's the story of DJ Young a lot of times, right, Lee?
Absolutely. The guy is so talented, and sometimes mentally he goes a bit on a vacation.
Yeah. But right there,
solid.
He's here, right?
Yeah.
But when he's going, there's not many more athletic gentlemen on the tour than DJ.
Absolutely.
I thought Gingrich had an advantage there after he reset, and then attacked, but Navratil did a good job.
Zane was waiting on that last shot. They got an 8-3 lead. They're slowly pulling away.
That's
to the bench.
Yeah, that's a great angle there. That's a Lee Whitwell angle. I seen you hit that angle earlier today. After a similar point, you guys, you're done with this. I'm going to hit the angle and end this.
Absolutely. You know, and this is a tough match for Zane and DJ because on paper, they're supposed to win.
Right.
And, you know, I'm sure mentally they're thinking these guys are the seniors.
Right, and that's exactly it. And Gingrich and Weinbach were playing that card before the match started. It's the seniors versus the young guns, right? Like they're playing that card. It is a mental game for them. They're trying to get in their heads going, hey, you're supposed to beat us. You better. If you don't, it's not going to look good.
Absolutely.
Gingrich a little wide on that thing. He can't believe it himself. They do get one back. Wow, it makes it look so easy, Lee.
Well, Zane's serve set everything up, right? That return was short. Zane was able to attack that third, and DJ's there just cleaning it up. I mean, he turned around as he was hitting that forehand going, that's not coming back.
As soon as it's off his paddle, he's walking away.
Absolutely.
That's confidence right there, and the confidence all on the side of Zane Navratil and DJ Young right now, up 9-4 in game number 2. Now, we were in a similar position in that first game. It was a 7-1 Navratil and Young lead. It looked like all the stars were aligning and staying in where they should be. in an easy Navratil-Young first game victory, but Weinbach and Gingrich came all the way back and actually took a 9-7 lead and had a game point on their paddle.
Oh.
Navratil and Young had to fight off a game point and then flip the script to a tight first game. So if Weinbach and Gingrich can get back into that mentality, you never know. Come back in the second game.
I do like the Navratil-Young partnership, though. I feel like Zane is so strong mentally that I think he could be a great calming influence for DJ and pull him back when he starts to maybe slip a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, Gingrich has seen that a couple times from Young. Young putting his hands up. I think he was shocked that he hit that ball because Gingrich has put that ball away about 3 times now. Wow.
Dane is just seeing that so clean in that middle on his two-handed backhand.
So what I'd like to see DJ do is he's hit 2 shots from that runaround forehand. He's either flipped middle or he's going with that hard cross-court dink. I like to see him pull right down the line.
Absolutely.
See if Gingrich is looking for that now. Because Dane's over the last one.
Get him on his right hip.
Yeah.
Dane went in for that backhand again, just missed it.
Navratil and Young laughing at that return. Navratil missing very wide. Just missing that. I think he's trying to body him up right there. Again, here come Weinbach and Gingrich. The consummate veterans just not giving in. They don't care what the score is.
No, they came here to play, and they're going to play. And Dane told me the only way he's going to get his duper rating up is by getting as many points as he can against these young guys today. So this is what he came to do.
Hey, he got 10 first. Right? You can't get any more. Can't get any closer.
There it is.
Fired up, Dane Gingrich. He went lefty overhand.
Left-handed reset and the right-handed finish. He's fired up.
Careful with those chest bumps, guys.
Might break a rib.
And they're within 2.
That's out. Come on.
So Young trying. That's the. I want to say the highlight reel shot you're trying for right there. It's not what you need right there at that moment.
That's the kind of shot that's going to get in your head a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Gingrich is ready for that. You know, Young's got to just stay in that point. Stay in that cross court. Look for something a little better than that.
And we're tied up at 9.
Wow. 9-4 to 9-9.
And if I'm Dane, I'm telling Dave to give DJ that ball again. So
yeah.
Give it to my backhand.
Weinbach asking Gingrich if that was out.
We'll never know.
We'll never know. A lot of topspin. A lot of topspin.
And a slight wind. See, at 9-9 right there, you just got to make that third.
Right.
I mean, there is comfort knowing that Zane's coming with his chainsaw.
Right.
So.
Oh, and he gets it right there. Why would DJ Young ever change the highlight reel shot? He's going for it all the time. It would be out of character if he didn't.
Absolutely, and making it is the confidence builder. Not making it chips at your confidence.
Yes. Right? And it's match point. Not yet, says Dave Weinbach.
The seniors say, we're going to do this on our terms.
Hey, Gingrich got what he wanted, right? Even if they do lose this game,
his duper's going up.
His duper's going up.
His duper's going up.
It is, no matter what. But right now, that is not what they are thinking about. Right? Right now, they're thinking about win and get this third game.
Dane is seeing the ball the size of a soccer ball right now. I would say football because I'm British, but
no one would understand.
No one would understand.
That's a great drop by Weinbach to set that up, and I don't mind that speed up right there from Gingrich. He's got it. He just overhit it.
Right. That is the right time to do it.
Oh, big Ernie there. Weinbach staring down the kitchen line. We'll double check here, make sure.
And you know,
he's clean as can be. I mean, he is, unlike Lee Whitwell, he is clean there.
I have no words. I have no words.
And 10-10, still. So Young's missed a drive on a third now, Lee, and a drop. Like you said, you can't miss those right now, not at this juncture. Oh, no.
Oh, free point. Happy birthday, DJ.
Another match point here for Navratil and Young. Nice drop from DJ. Oh.
Painful, painful.
Beautiful drop, but his drop, he was about 10 feet behind the baseline, so he's got to sprint all the way up there.
But yet he came in so casually and still got there with plenty of time.
Yep. And that ball in there for Gingrich. And all tied here now at 11.
DJ needs to go back to playing pickleball and creating the opportunity versus rushing the opportunity right now. And the team in red have to just do their thing.
And Gingrich running through that shot. That slap forehand there from Zane Navratil. Hard and on an angle.
That's not coming back.
No, it's not. But now they got some work to do as we're tied again. So, in my opinion, Weinbach and Gingrich, they involved Navratil a little too much on that.
Absolutely.
Right? And because Gingrich is having a lot of success against Young, go to Young.
Absolutely.
Don't let Navratil move that ball in and out. And just like that, it's another match point for Young and Navratil. Oh, he jumped again. He jumped out of the way again, and it does not get any closer than that. 12-10, 13-11 victory for DJ Young and Zane Navratil. Lee, what do you got?
Well, you know, if I'm in the back draw, if I have to play Weinbach and Gingrich, I'm looking at this score going, uh-oh.
You're right, exactly.
I got to pay attention to these guys. I've got to take them seriously.
Yeah.
They can hurt me.
Yes, they can. As they took the number 2 seed to the brink in both games there. But Navratil and Young move on 12-10, 13-11. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll have Navratil and Young courtside and their thoughts on this game against Dave Weinbach and Dane Gingrich. Don't go anywhere. The 2022 Beer City Open presented by AHC Hospitality, is brought to you by Pepsi, McClure's Pickles, Elders Helpers, Paddle Tech, BLQK Coffee, Revlin Sports, Priority Health, Wilson Pickleball, and ilovepickles.org.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we are made of. What are you made of?
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Back here on Championship Court, I'm with DJ Young and Zane Navratil after a dramatic match against Dane Gingrich and Dave Weinbach. Zane coming in, 7-1 lead early. Looked like you guys were cruising. Gingrich and Weinbach come back. What are you guys thinking as they're making that comeback?
We don't think a lot. We just see ball, hit ball.
Well, clearly you weren't thinking too much right there as they came back, though, DJ. What is going through your mind, though? I know not much through Zane's, but they come back. They actually had game point there. How do you fight that off?
You just rely on Zane to do all the right things at the right time, and then if not, I'll just mess it up sometime.
Game 2 is very similar, up 9-4. They come back again, Zane. Are they getting annoying at that point?
I mean, in all seriousness, we play a very high-risk style when DJ and I play together, and they were reading some of our speed-ups pretty well. We're fortunate that we just got a couple extra points, and DJ clutched up for a couple good hands battles at the end there, and that was the difference.
And it seemed like Dane was sitting on that two-hander when you were trying to speed up there, and then you started going cross-court a little more. Did you see that too, DJ?
Yes.
Good answer. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, women's pro doubles semifinal. Andrea Koop, Simone Jardim taking on Jackie and Jade Kawamoto here on Championship Court at the 2022 APP Beer City Open.
Priorities shift from chasing time to chasing sunsets, from family trips to backyard adventures. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from a member number to a first name basis, from complicated policies to ones written by humans. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why SheFit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody tryna go, yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, tryna catch a vibe. We do this every time, like na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me, I'm like na 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 na.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
downtown Grand Rapids, Michigan, site of the 2022 APP Beer City Open. We're here at Belknap Park on Championship Court. Women's Pro Doubles semifinal matchup. Your #1 seed Andrea Koop and Simone Jardim taking on your 8 seed Jackie and Jade Kawamoto. The Kawamoto sisters taking out Lee Whitwell and Michelle Esquivel along with Rachel Recker and Amanda Hendry. Take a look at your bracket and how these players got here. Paris Todd and Susanna Barr sitting pretty in the winner bracket final, awaiting the winner of this match. See how they got there. We already talked about that, but Paris Todd and Susanna Barr taking out Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, and before that taking out Vivian David and Corinne Carr to get to this point. So winner of this faces Susanna Barr and Paris Todd in that winner bracket final with a shot and a spot in the gold medal match later on this afternoon and evening. As the players finish their warm-up here, again, your 1 seed Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop. Looks like players are just about ready. My only issue right now is I do not see a referee at the moment. And we are tracking down our USA Pickleball certified referee and who's going to be on court here for this matchup. Jackie and Jade Kawamoto finishing, getting ready. Jackie in the white hat, the right-hander. Jade Kawamoto with no hat, and your left-hander. That's how you're able to tell the Kawamotos apart. Easier to tell them apart on the court than off the court, as one's righty, one's lefty. Makes it so easy for me. They would confuse the heck out of me. Looks like we are set. We have our referee on court, and we are ready to go. Talking with Simone Jardim and Andrea Koop earlier. Both of those ladies here late last night playing in that gold medal match for mixed pro doubles. Andrea played with Zane. Simone played with JW. Simone and JW coming out on top of that in 3 games. But talking with both of them, a little sore this morning, a little tired, because not much rest, as a quick turnaround to be back here this morning for women's pro doubles. As our referee gets hooked back up. And our players are just about set to get this semifinal underway. Again, we appreciate you guys being with us all weekend long here in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Had some good weather, Some rain a little bit, but not too much that's put us too far out or behind schedule. But it's been a beautiful weekend. Some great top-notch pickleball here in Grand Rapids as the 2022 APP Beer City Open comes to an end this weekend, which is part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series, with golden tickets on the line all weekend long.
So one more time, we are going to introduce everybody. We're going to make a little cheer. I just want to point something out from the last match. You can say it louder. See if we can get louder. Here. Decent.
Players resuming to the court as they'll just get a little more loose. And standing room only here on Championship Court. It has been like that since we started this afternoon. Crowd's been great.
Can you hear me now? Perfect, ladies and gentlemen. So before we get underway, I want to talk about a moment from last match. Something the fans did to make a player smile. DJ hit a beautiful ATP. Everyone started to cheer and said louder. Then you cheered and he all of a sudden had a big smile. I know they're professionals, but they are people. So you can impact the game, that's all I want to say. So to introduce our two amazing teams here, okay, we have Andrea Coop and Simone Jardim. Let's hear it for them. Love it, love it, love it. And on the other side, ooh, that's a tough last name. We need 1 second. The Kawamoto twins. Let's hear it for them. Dave and Jackie Kawamoto, sorry about that momentary slip up there. But honestly, ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the community, we're here for the players. It's a great day, so before I leave you, I want you to look to your left, look to your right, look in front of you. Meet a stranger, make a new friend. Maybe, be a little more comfortable to cheer. Okay, look left, look right.
All right, so players are ready to go. These ladies all set, warmed up. And it looks like the Kawamotos will start serving. And just so you guys know, we have this matchup here, semifinal. Paris Todd, Susanna Barr awaiting the winner of this matchup. And our next matchup here on Championship Court after this one, just giving you a little preview before we even start this one. Another fun one, Zane Navratil, DJ Young will be taking on Althoff Merchant and Austin Gridley, who got through Ryler DeHart and Rafa Hewitt 2 and 4. So it'll be another fun one here on Championship Court. I'm anticipating some very long, drawn-out points throughout this match as the Kawamotos are brick walls. And we'll get everything back, as well as Andrea Coop and Simone Jardim. 4 great defensive players, but it's going to be about who can turn that defense into offense here in this matchup. Jade Kawamoto to serve. A little short from Jackie, and a quick side out there for Coop and Jardim. Jardim just missing that around the post. Coop with the third shot drop to the fifth shot drive. And Coop and Jarjim on the board first in this game number 1. And nice spot there from Jackie. Jackie off the top of the tape right there. Second server. 0-1-2. Jarjim taking that right off the forehand of Andrea Coop. Jarjim instantly going, my bad. But we're all tied here at 1 early in game number 1. What a drop there from Jackie Kawamoto, setting up Sister Jade to come in. First forehand not a put away, but second one, she'll come in and end that point and take a 1-point lead. So what I like about all 4 of these ladies is they will not get into a dink battle very often that is going to the same spot more than 2-3 times. They're going to move that ball inside and out, reset flat to the other opponent. They're going to keep you guessing. Good job there from the Kawamotos, opening up the court, pulling Coop off, but not able to execute with the forehand put away is Jade.
1-3-1.
That's good pressure dink there from Jackie off of her backhand.
1-3-2. Side out.
Coop not staying too low through that, kind of picked up. The ball ends up going long.
3-1-1.
Oh, and Jackie missing that big forehand right there again.
3-1-2.
All smiles though from Jackie if she'll shake that off and try and get the next one. Great resets. Good hands battle. Incredible point by all 4 of these ladies, but Jarjim able to end that and put that at the feet of Jade Kawamoto. tied up here at 3. Game number 1 of this 2 out of 3 to 11. Oh, and it's there too for Jardim. She just hooks that back just a little too much. Side out, Kawamoto's looking to regain the lead.
You called that out, you called wide. I'm sorry. Yes, I saw that out. All right, second serve.
So Coop called that last ball on the sideline wide.
3-3-2.
Second server. On the reset attempt there from Jardim. Great lob there from Jackie Kawamoto.
Yes, you are. Let me recall. 4-3-2.
And again, another mistake there from Jackie on that left-hand side. If I'm Jardim and Coop, I'm going to continue to go to Jackie a little more here.
3-4-1.
Coop gets handcuffed there. His ball's coming right at her shoulder. Backhand fight off, but then right at that right shoulder. Such a hard ball to get because of chicken wing right there. Hard to think if you want to go to backhand or forehand from there. Oh, Jardim with the third shot. Lob, and it works up over the top of Jade Kawamoto. Jardim upset with herself right there. It's kind of an in-between ball. I believe she can do something with that, but she tried to do a little too much with it. That is a picturesque Kawamoto point, as they just kept getting everything back until they were able to finally get on top of a ball as Jackie puts that big forehand away.
5-4-1.
Coop trying to speed that up right there on the forehand, but off the tape, and Kawamoto's take a 2-point lead here, 6-4.
No.
Great battle there from Jardim. Kawamoto's go just a little wide.
6-4-2.
Just missing is Jade Kawamoto on the reset right there, but good pressure there from Simone Jardim. Nice spot right there, and what they did was they extended Jackie Kawamoto to the sideline, right? And so both Kawamotos aren't the tallest of players, so if you can extend them sideline to sideline, you're going to create some holes. And that's exactly what happened right there as Jarjim and Coop extended Jackie to the sideline and opened up a hole in the middle. Wow, that is a great pressure dink there from Jackie Kawamoto. She doubles up to the backhand side of Jarjim. Jarjim got that right foot caught in the mud. That's beautifully done. Jarjim makes that look easy here on this little misdirect backhand. That's hours of work on that shot right there. Good leave there from the Kawamotos. Side out. But Jarjim and Coop answer, and we're all tied at 6. Oh, nice ball there from Jarjim. Flipping middle, seeing a slight opening. And had the Kawamoto sisters split just enough.
6-6-2. Watch it.
Jackie, another unforced error right there off the top of the tape. And Jarjim and Coop take a 1-point lead here. Battle back. We're down 6-3. Now take a 7-6 lead. Coop to serve.
7-6-1.
And good ball right there by Jackie Kawamoto at the feet of Simone Jarjim.
7-6-2.
Again, Jarjim got that little backhand roll going right now. She went backside on Jade once. Now she goes roll in the middle. And just when it looked like the Kawamotos were in control this first game, the veterans Coop and Jarjim and your 1 seed take control up 8-6. Nice job by Jackie Kawamoto coming over and taking that ball in the middle. If Jade were to take that, she'd have been in the transition area. I think Coop and Jarjim would have been able to get back to the kitchen. Good work from the Kawamoto sisters. Get that side out, see if they can answer here.
6-8-1.
Wow. Andrea Coop getting some home court love in here. a.k.a. the Net Lord, otherwise known as Susanna Barr. She gets a lot of those. We've seen that. I mentioned it because her and Paris around watching this matchup, see who they play next. But Coop and Jardim side out. They're going to look to add to that lead. Great work by the Kawamotos right there, continuing to put pressure on. So Kawamotos get one back, but Coop and Jardim side out, see if they can extend this lead and get closer to taking game number one here in this women's pro doubles semifinal matchup. Coop again off the tape right there. Kawamoto's a little confused in the middle, and they will burn a timeout here. Down by 2, 9-7 in this game number one. Again, winner moves on to the winner bracket final, where they will face Paris Todd and Susanna Barr. But our next matchup here on championship court will be DJ Young and Zane Navratil taking on Althoff Merchant and Austin Gridley. There'll be no love lost on that match. Be a lot of talking between Zane and Althoff, I'm sure, as the two of them have been partners and had partnered up for a while. As you can see right here, the APP Chicago Open coming the end of August, beginning of September, a Tier 1 $50,000 tournament. Go to pickleballtournaments.com today and register. Registration is open. We will see you guys in Chicago. And looks like we might have the possibility of a medical timeout here on championship court, as Jade Kawamoto seems to have something or an issue with her wrist. Is her left wrist. Rarity to see both teams over there discussing what the issue is. We'll get confirmation if they are taking a medical timeout or not. All right, so we will take a medical timeout here on championship court. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll give you any more information we have on the left wrist of Jade Kawamoto. Don't go anywhere.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a Terra Grit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me. I'm like, na 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 na.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
All right, we're back here on Championship Court. So what's happening is Jade Kawamoto got hit by sister Jackie on the wrist. From what we're hearing, it's a pretty bad bruise. Hopefully not anything worse than that. But we will get as much information as we can and get that back to you. But we are still in the middle of a medical timeout. So we'll just hold here, and we'll get back to you with any information we can get to you. All right, back here on championship court, Dominic Catalano alongside me, Lee Whitwell back with me.
Hey, hey.
So Jackie and Jade Kawamoto back on court warming up a little bit. Jackie with the white hat, Jade no hat, and the left-hander. Jade is the one with the wrist issue. We got a clip of what actually happened, and it was a swing here, right there. And it was the ball off the tape from Andrea Coop, where there was confusion in the middle, and Jackie just quickly went to hit this. Watch again, Jackie, the right-hander, goes to get that and clips the back of Jade's wrist. Jade visibly in pain, went over, and I didn't talk with them, but I was kind of eavesdropping on the conversation. She definitely is in some pain. Looks like she's going to try and attempt, but you see her grimacing on every ball right here.
And unfortunately, the wrists are tricky. There's so many bones in the wrist, and the right tap in the right spot can really do a lot of damage. And fingers crossed, she's able to play. Not just here, because she's a great addition to Major League Pickleball. She's on the team. We're in Newport Beach in 2 weeks.
Right.
So I'm sure she's thinking about that too.
Yes, exactly. There's more than just this match, you know, that she's worried about. There's a lot of tournaments, a lot of events coming up that she's part of. So there's about 5 to 6 minutes left on the medical timeout. So we got the replay one more time. Just show you guys a different angle here. Ball off the tape, and then right there is where Jackie gets the wrist of Jade. And that's what's causing this issue and pain right now. So we're almost at the end of the medical timeout. And here's what happens here is that after the medical timeout is over, so for those of you guys at home, so they have a timeout remaining, right? And everybody's like, well, if they want an extra minute, can they take that? Well, there's a technicality to the rule with that. Now, they can take that extra minute timeout after the 15 minutes are up. But what needs to happen is they need to come back onto the court. They need to get into position. The referee needs to say the score, and then they can call that timeout. They cannot sit on the bench or the sidelines and call that timeout. They need to get to the court and almost into a playing motion or stance or rhythm, and then call the timeout. It's an oddity, one of those odd rules in pickleball, but it is a rule. I was discussing that with Bob Swisshelm during this medical timeout. But a serious discussion going on right now about what is happening with Jade and Jackie Kawamoto at the moment. As information comes in, I will give it to you, but we are almost up on the medical timeout, and decision must be made at that point of to what Jackie and Jade are going to do. Had a few medical timeouts this weekend for players. It looks like Jarjim and Coop are warm and they're fine and they're ready to go. But we'll see what happens here with Jade Kawamoto. right, it looks like a decision is almost made here. 1 minute left in the medical timeout. So I can hear our trainer over there. So Brent, our trainer on staff, I know he's in pure trainer fashion. He's like, I'm a competitor too. I know he doesn't want, Jade to get hurt, but I know how intense the Kawamotos are right now too, and I know she does not want to quit. But Lee, you were over there in the huddle. What was the discussion?
We were just figuring out what her grip strength was and seeing how much pain she was in, gauging how much pain she's in. She wants to try and play. She's deciding she's going to go try and play and see what happens.
Okay.
The suggestion was maybe pull out, rest it, come through the back draw, trust your game in the back draw. But she's like, I wanna try it now.
And then here's the thing too, you run into, we're all athletes. We've all been through injuries and soreness and stiffness and things like that. Here's my take on that too, is like, okay, if she does pull out here and she's like, okay, we're gonna drop into the back draw, we have to wait an hour and a half. Now what happens? Now it gets stiff. Now it gets worse. Now if it's swollen, there's two ways of looking at it.
See, I look at it as trying to rehab it and trying to get it ready.
Right. You can and you got
stiff.
Right, and you got both ways. And so there's so many ways to look at it. As a competitor, I think I would be the same way she is right now. I'm going. I want to play. She's going to try. We'll see what happens. Now.
If I'm Cooper Jardim, I go hard.
I know, right? And so
mentally forget it.
Right. You forget that that's what happens, but you don't. And you're like, okay, we paid money to play in this tournament. We're playing for money. I have to try and win.
Right.
And it's nothing personal.
No, but I think, unfortunately, in the pickleball space right now, because pickleball is so new, we're all still friends.
Correct. Exactly.
So that's the added.
That's the hard part.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, game point.
So middle was open right there. Found a hole. This is going to be a test here on a return to serve. I'm sorry, they switched sides. Wow.
I mean, she cannot put that ball away right now.
No.
Poor thing.
But she's still resetting like a champ. Oh! Are you serious? I mean, that's just the heart of a lion right there. Finds the open hole. Beautifully done there from Jade Kawamoto. And now what you're seeing, they're putting Jade, they're putting their backhands in the middle now. And what it does is it's eliminating the amount of court that her forehand has to cover.
Right.
So now her forehand only has to cover the sideline. And there's a little bit of it right there. So, hey, she's battling through it. There was nothing terrible about how she was playing right there. She misses that last forehand dink, but hey, let's see after this timeout in between games 1 and 2 what happens. We'll take a quick timeout. Coop and Jardim take game 1 11-7 over the Kawamotos. We'll be back with game 2 after these quick messages.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Back here on championship court, game number 2. Game 1 going to Coop and Jardim over Kawamoto and Kawamoto, 11-7. Oh, good setup there from Jade. And now, Lee, we were talking off camera, and we'll get to it after this, but I'll hit on it. If you're Jardim and Coop, you know, are they targeting her?
They have to.
They have to. Again, money on the line. This is a professional sport. But we talk about, oh, they're going to turn into the bad guys for doing that. They're not, though.
They're sticking to the game pattern.
Right.
They're playing the game.
It doesn't make them bad or mean or anything. It's just that's the name of the game. And in all honesty, they're not changing anything. They're keeping the ball moving inside and out. I think if they did try and isolate her, I think it would take them out of their game.
Correct. And I mean, let's face it, the only way that Coop and Jardim become the bad guys of pickleball or bad girls of pickleball is if it's a rec game and they're really picking on, you know.
Right.
Other than that, they're just playing. And you're playing to win, even though you're playing against your friends. Great D there, but
and talk about it too, Lee, when she goes to hit that two-handed backhand, isn't that, though, even though she's left-handed, isn't that more of a right-handed shot?
Absolutely. The right hand comes into play so much in that two-handed backhand, so, you know, she's going to be looking to hit more backhands and be able to manipulate the ball a lot more on the backhand side.
Yeah. So the two-handed backhand will take some stress off of that left hand.
Absolutely.
I got it.
Oh, wow.
You know, one of the things that's very underrated in the Kawamoto's game is their ability to defend and get the offense.
Oh, yeah. They are. We talked about it with Coop yesterday, how annoying they are to play against because they get everything back.
Mm-hmm.
Good spot, but again, they've switched to the backhands in the middle. That's not usually how they play, so the communication in the middle is going to be a little off.
They're still holding their own, but
2-1-1.
she just gave the signal to switch.
So go back to the forehands in the middle.
right there. It just shows she had the overhead, and she's like, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, she deferred to Jackie there. Jarjim almost caught Jackie a little too far in the middle covering.
3-1-2. Watch it.
You know, though, an injured Jade is still better than a lot of people out there right now, a lot of pros.
I'll take an injured Jade 7 days a week.
I'll take an injured Jade over me any day.
1-3-1.
She's still resetting like a champ, staying in every point. That third is perfect.
It's a rare miss from Jackie.
But again, too, talk about, you know, they can reset like nobody's business, right? But you eventually have to turn it into offense.
Right.
You can't just only play defense.
No, and they do have good offense, but I wonder right now if Jackie's feeling a little bit more pressure to create something more to protect Jade, right? She's definitely coming over and taking more balls.
Wow. Right back in it. Crowd is on edge right now. There's going to be an eruption. And there it is.
8-minute rally there. Offense, defense, we had it all.
What a point from all four of these ladies. I mean, Jarjim battled her way out of the transition area on about 5 or 6 balls in a row.
You saw the relief in her face when that ball went in the net.
Oh, yes. Everybody asking, are we in the right position? Where are we supposed to be?
Extending their lead to 3, inching away slowly.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's tough. Andrea and the Kawamotos very close. They've known each other for years. You guys have all gotten to know the Kawamotos over the past couple of years on tour and everything. Two of the nicest ladies out there.
Absolutely, nothing but respect for the Kawamotos. They're genuinely nice people, and you know this is not a stunt.
No.
No. She's pulling out because she's hurt.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see if they're going to pull out this and drop down, maybe go try and get some help, go to the trainer, see what he can do. But we'll eventually get to see what's going to happen. But
poor Jade.
Jade is not, she's not happy. But it's very unfortunate because we had a good first game. We look like we're on our way to a good second game, but it's just too painful, it looks like right now. So we'll see if she can get anything done. But we will take a commercial break here. Next matchup here on Championship Court, Zane Navratil and DJ Young back out here taking on Althoff Merchant and Austin Gridley. Don't want to miss that one here from the 2022 APP Beer City Open.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
Revlon Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. And we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me. I'm like, na 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 na.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Elders Helpers and Engage Pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
shift, from rush hours to slow breakfasts, from busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from complicated policies to ones written by humans, from a plan for one to a plan for three. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Back here on Championship Court at the 2022 APP Beer City Open here in Grand Rapids, Michigan at Belknap Park. Men's pro doubles coming up next for you here on Championship Court. It's a quarterfinal matchup. Austin Gridley, Althoff Merchant taking on Zane Navratil and DJ Young, your 2 seed. And Althoff Merchant and Austin Gridley, your 5 seed. Should be a good one here on Championship Court. Looks like players and teams are ready to go. And as you can see there, one team has punched their ticket to the semifinals. J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr, who took down Joey Farias. And Jean-Baptiste in the quarterfinal matchup, 7-9. Looks like that was a good match. But Navratil here to start. Quick side out for Merchant and Gridley. And Merchant taking a peek right there. I think he did have the ATP, but decided to try and come back up and over. Just wide there from DJ Young. So confirming that ball was out. And Merchant and Gridley on the board first. Just long right there from Althoff Merchant. Oh, and Gridley right there in the middle has that, but off the tape and a Very close right there on that call on the sideline from Gridley. Wow, nice little slap forehand there from DJ Young. And they take a 2-1 lead, does him and Navratil. Oh, good try right there from Navratil on the cover. Young trying to go for that Ernie. Nice ball down the middle there from DJ Young. As he finds an opening. Watch him run around this forehand. Merchant's got to cover the line right there, which means Gridley's got to get in the middle. Another winner down the middle there for Navratil and Young. Ball is in right there off the paddle of Althoff Merchant and the running backhander. Althoff Merchant, he's peacocking early up there. DJ Young has a laugh about it. So does Zane Navratil. All good friends on the court here. Navratil goes around the post attempt. Can't hook it back in, and Gridley and Merchant within one. Gridley trying to flip that down the sideline. Clips the top of the tape, but Merchant and Gridley get two back, and now we're within one. And Gridley gets the awkward hit right there. He's even laughing at himself right there. But it works. Confusion in the middle right there. Althoff doesn't take a real big backswing. I think because Gridley's paddle was right behind him. Good spin right there from DJ Young. Some tough topspin on that, making it very difficult for Gridley to reset that and get back in. Quick side out there for Young and Navratil. Merchant, good setup right there, but overhits that forehand. Just wide. Merchant trying to tell Gridley leave that one go, but Gridley plays it, and it's a 7-3 lead here for Navratil and Young. Merchant can't get on top of it. Young having his way right there, and a timeout here from Althoff Merchant and Austin Gridley as they find themselves in a 5-point hole here in this 2 out of 3 to 11 against your 2-seed Zane Navratil and DJ Young. And thank you guys for joining us all weekend long. We are here on Championship Court. Next matchup here on Championship Court, Women's Pro Doubles winner bracket final. Simone Jargim and Andrea Koop taking on Susanna Barr and Paris Todd. That'll be a good one for you coming up next here on Championship Court after this quarterfinal matchup on the men's pro doubles side. Get you caught up. J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr are in the semifinals already with an 11-7, 11-9 over Farias and Jean-Baptiste. Dylan Frazier and Chuck Taylor have also moved on to the semifinals after they took out William Sobak and James Ignatowicz. Winner of this match gets Frazier and Taylor. Wow, and DJ Young throwing up the third shot drop lob. And a 6-point lead for Navratil and Young. Good angle there from Austin Gridley. They're gonna need much more of that here to get back in this first game. Nice pressure there from Gridley and Merchant. They get the side out. And about 5 feet out there off the paddle of Althoff Merchant. And nice body shot there from DJ Young as he goes right at the chest of Austin Gridley. Hands from Gridley, and a backdoor from Navratil. Oh, and Gridley sneaking that between DJ Young and Zane Navratil here. As Navratil trying to stay there for the Ernie, but Gridley keeps it just out of reach.
Attention, please. If you leave the
And Gridley trying to get out of the way right there. Navratil speeds it up right at the body again. So Young at the body of Gridley, Navratil at the body of Gridley. That's good pressure there from Navratil as he keeps Althoff Merchant pinned back there at the baseline. Good hands there from Althoff Merchant, winning that hands battle against Navratil. But still a 9-3 lead here for Young and Navratil. What an angle there from Gridley. Just wide as Young can't dial in that forehand cross-court dink right now. The inside out. He had it working against Weinbach and Gingrich earlier. Oh, and Young goes off the tape. Gridley off the tape will give Navratil and Young a game point here in game number 1. DJ a little short on that drop, but still another chance here on the paddle of Zane Navratil to end game 1. That's too good there from DJ Young. And game 1 will go to Young and Navratil as they were, almost seemed like they were in pretty much control that whole game. So we'll move on to game 2 right after this quick commercial break here at the 2022 APP Beer City Open.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why She Fit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. She Fit.
Back here at Belknap Park, site of the 2022 APP Beer City Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Lee Whitwell, for the call on this quarterfinal matchup. Winner gets Dylan Frazier and Chuck Taylor.
That's a new partnership coming into the scene, but I appreciate you lowering your standards and having me in the booth as always.
Always, Lee. Well, we've lowered them low enough to let me do this, so.
No matter what anybody else may say, right?
Right. That's a nice drop there on the backhand from Althoff Merchant as he looks over into the booth as I compliment him. Ball off the tape right there, pops up for Young, but can't put that away. And Merchant and Gridley off to a good start here in game number 2.
I'd like to see Althoff try to get a little bit bigger on the court and insert himself a little bit more.
Can't get it down. Merchant had one that I think he would love to think he could put that away, but Navratil just nonchalantly backhands that back over. But they do gain a 2-point advantage here to start game 2. Unforced error there twice in a row from Gridley will give Navratil and Young 2 quick points, and we're all tied here. Oh, what hands from DJ Young.
Althoff couldn't quite get that ball down. It went straight into DJ's strike zone, and he was ever ready, sitting forehand, and bam.
Beautiful finish there from DJ Young, and it's the last thing that Merchant and Gridley want is a hot DJ Young. Oh, wow. Althoff, great block. Right down the line.
I think it was a slight mishead, but hey, it worked.
He'll never say that or admit that.
Never.
Oh, great nice block there from Austin Gridley. What makes that so good right there, Lee?
Well, DJ was sitting very forehand ready there, and that ball went across DJ's body to his left hip and kind of jammed him up. He couldn't get his ball over. That paddle wasn't going to come over quite as fast. And I think if Austin and Althoff recognize this, they're going to go behind DJ a little bit more.
I know we talk about a hot DJ Young. If he gets hot, that's trouble for your opponent, but it's the same way with Althoff Merchant. If he starts feeling good, his cut backhand dinks are lethal. If he can get that ball at your feet, causes you to hit up on ball, and then he feeds off of emotion. If him and Gridley can get going here, and you look at him right now, he's got some bounce in his step. He's getting back to the kitchen line in a hurry, or the baseline in a hurry.
When we see a hip thrust, you know he's hot.
Oh, yeah.
He's on fire at that point.
It's close.
I feel it.
We're close to one.
See, right there is I don't want to call it a rookie mistake, but it's not reading the third and not backing up enough and getting caught, right?
Right, you can't continue to move forward on a high third.
No.
You got to freeze, set your feet.
I mean, you can, but it's not going to end well.
Yeah. You can't. You're right.
It just won't end well.
No.
That's 3/3 that 3 easy kitchen balls that Austin's let get away from him. They're
Right.
getting some easy points.
That's good pressure dink there from DJ Young as they even up the score here at 5. DJ does such a good job of hitting pressure dinks. He's not playing patty cake. He's pushing that ball at your feet, forcing you to hit a difficult ball. Oh, and Gridley going right to the wheelhouse of DJ Young, and a paddle drop. That's sign of timeout here, and it's a timeout from Merchant and Gridley as Navratil and Young regain the lead, score 3 in a row. What is it that Merchant and Gridley need to do here, Lee, to get back in this?
So I think, unfortunately, with the way that Austin holds his paddle, Gridley's DJ is able to carve the ball and do so much and manipulate the ball so much that you're so limited on, with that grip on what you can do with the ball. You can't manipulate it back. So they're getting very flat dinks back, and Altaf's not able to insert himself. I think we need to get Altaf into that point more and inserting himself with a couple of yeses, come-ons, and the bounce in his step, as we talked about earlier, so he's feeling it, because Altaf is a great tactician of the game and can really build the point. And with 2 lefties on the court, I'd like to see Altaf take control of that middle a little bit more.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think that I'd almost like to see Gridley, when he does get the ball flat on his side, attempt an Ernie. Even just attempt it, fake it. What it'll do is bring that ball back to Altaf and automatically involve him.
Exactly.
It'll force them to hit to Altaf.
DJ's just baiting now. DJ's hot, he's feeling it, and he's just gonna, if I'm correct, he's just gonna run this show and just have fun.
Yeah, you're 100% right. He's baiting him into hitting that ball in the middle right there. You got to go behind him, like you said.
No, we're 5. We're 5-3.
Little confusion on the score here.
Score is correct.
Jay, we were at 5-3. You guys got the ball back 3-5-1. This is not club balls. I'm not at it.
Wow, great hands, though, from Navratil and Young to get a couple of those back.
That lob just a little bit short, a little bit too predictable.
Oh, wow. The miss-hit lob, perfect.
Work on that all week.
They're going to take that all day right here to stop that momentum, though. You hear Austin tell Merchant, good pressure. And that's exactly what Merchant does with his dinks. He puts pressure on. I'd like to see Gridley do a little more of it.
And, you know, Altop's used to playing with maybe slightly more dominant players that run the show, and he's the setter-upper.
Right.
In a case like this, he is the veteran of the game, and I feel like he needs to take control a little bit more in this point and do more stuff.
Wow, it's tough right there. Gridley all the way to the sideline to try and get that, and then leaves that hole open in the middle. Merchant maybe needs to slide over just a little bit, cover that middle, give up the sideline. Oh, nice angle there and jump of the sideline by Gridley. Merchant thought he had something there in the middle for a second. But Navratil with a great recovery to get to that two-hander.
And their lead just extends just a little bit.
Oh, and off the tape. Merchant trying to make something happen right there. But unfortunately, Navratil and Young extend that lead to 3. And a timeout here from Gridley and Merchant. 2 points away are Navratil and Young from moving on to the semifinal, where they would take on Dylan Frazier and Chuck Taylor. As we get an update, check on that men's pro doubles bracket. And looks like Stefan Auvergne and Julian Arnold take out Travis Rettenmeyer and Gabe Tardio in 3. 11-8, 10-12, 11-8. What a match right there, Lee.
Absolutely. I like that matchup of Arnold and Auvergne. Auvergne's worked a lot on his game. He's a lefty. I think he's a good complement to Arnold. So excited to see them hopefully on center court soon.
I like Stefan's game, very solid, big left-hander. First time I got to see him was in Boca, and very impressed.
When he played with Corinne?
Yes. All of a sudden, that's a nice fill-in for Corinne. And one of the nicest guys out there, too. And long on the forehand there from Gridley, and it is a match point here for Zane Navratil and DJ Young.
If I'm Gingrich and Weinbach, I'm looking at this going, man, if only we would have kept advancing.
I mean, 12, 10, 13, 11 were those scores. It's incredible. Big side out and hold right there for Merchant. Gridley, they're not out of this. Only 4 points down here. They get a couple together. It puts a little pressure on Navratil and Young. Not many misses on that backhand side from Merchant, but we've seen 2 in the last 5 points.
And I feel like he's not taking that middle and moving, so therefore he's getting caught a little flat-footed and being pulled out of the game, which they're doing a very effective job of.
Tough ball right there for Gridley to do anything with. That ball's at his feet, trying to flip that ball down the line. That's a very high-risk shot. And that will do it. Game and a match. 11-4, 11-6. DJ Young and Zane Navratil will move on, where they will face Dylan Frazier and Chuck Taylor. That is bound to be a good one, Lee.
Absolutely. It's, I mean, these are two new partnerships. I think DJ and Zane have played a couple together, but they're still, it's a relatively new partnership. Dylan and Chuck, extremely new partnership.
Yep.
So
will be fun to see.
Absolutely. Can't
all right,
wait.
We're going to take a break here, but next up, it's all about the ladies. Women's Pro Doubles winner bracket finals. Jarjim and Coop taking on Barr and Todd here on Championship Court from the 2022 APP Beer City Open. Don't go anywhere.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Elders, Helpers, and Engage Pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders, Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Back here on Championship Court, I'm with DJ Young, Zane Navratil. After playing Austin Gridley and Althoff Merchant, Zane, you're very familiar with Althoff. You know his game. What's your game plan going in against him and playing against Austin?
I mean, we just wanted to spread the ball out because we know that both of those players are so good when they're in a very stationary spot. And so we were really trying to create angles, and that's the only way with two players who have such phenomenal hands like Althoff and Austin. The only way to get the ball past them or through them is by getting them a little bit off balance for those opportunities. And that's what DJ is a specialist at, that's for sure.
And it seemed like, DJ, you were trying to push Austin off that line cross court, very successful with it. When you do that, what are you looking for?
I'm mostly looking for Zane to earn it, but he never really does it. So I think I'm going to start pushing him around, see if he can get it done.
All right, moving forward, you're moving on. You have Dylan Frazier, and Dylan is playing with Chuck Taylor. Moving on to that matchup, what are you looking for out of that matchup? They were hawking you guys watching this match.
That's just the go-to, huh? What are you looking for? What are you looking for at the beginning of the match? What are you looking for at the end of the match? Are you trying to finish this in 2 games? Do you want to go to 3 games? I don't know. I mean, we know these guys. I don't know Chuck as well as I know Dylan, of course, but we're just going to keep trying to spread the ball and be offensive and try to win it in 2 games.
Lucky I like these guys. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Women's Pro Winter Bracket Final up next. Simone Jargim, Andrea Koop, Susanna Barr, and Paris Todd. We'll see you guys shortly.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why She Fit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. She Fit.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Priorities shift from chasing time to chasing sunsets. From family trips to backyard adventures. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you. From a member number to a first name basis. From complicated policies to ones written by humans. Because your priorities have shifted. Maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
Downtown Grand Rapids right there on your screen. Beautiful time of year here in Michigan. We're here at the 2022 APP Beer City Open at beautiful Belknap Park. Great setting for this wonderful pro men's and women's doubles day. The ladies bracket moving on nicely so far. This is our women's pro doubles winner bracket final. Winner of this moves on to the gold medal match. Loser drops down to bronze. What do you got, Lee?
I think in this heat, winner gets a rest, and the loser drops down to bronze and has to battle it out furthermore in the heat.
Right, and it's been so important this weekend because it's been so hot and humid.
We've seen a lot of cramping, and I think right now the battle is not to sit in the gold medal match. The battle is to get the longest rest and recovery.
Absolutely. Players finish their introduction and warm-ups.
Susanna Barr, that is on me.
Preston with the commentating. Savannah Barr is Susanna Barr's alter ego.
AKA Susanna.
It's her competitive alter ego that she channels on the court.
She does have a couple of those. So what are you looking for, Lee, this matchup?
Somebody to win the last point.
That's such a dynamite drop-in right there, Lee.
You know, I think Coop and Jarjim have played together a lot.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
They know each other's games. I'm going to look at Paris and Susanna, or Savannah, depending on who she channels.
Right.
To look to stress Simone a little bit and tire her out on the movement.
Yeah.
You know, she's been battling with injuries, and if they've played their cards right, if they've done their homework, I expect them to really pick on Simone, knowing that they're going to play the long game and hopefully, you know, draw the era from possible injury, tiredness, whatever you want to call it. Coop is solid. I mean, I was going to mention earlier in the men's match when Zane was playing against Gingrich and Weinbach that, you know, there's been 2 late days for them.
Yep.
And but Coop's in the same boat, but she's looking fresh as a daisy. She's right over here drinking, hydrating, smiling for the camera, getting ready to go. And, you know, she's such a fierce, solid competitor. She gives you nothing.
Yeah, it's exactly it. But yeah, it's going to be, I think it's going to be an interesting matchup. 2 totally different styles on each side of the net. You're just going to be so traditional and solid with Jarjim and Coop. Get everything back, wait for the right opportunity, speed up, play solid. On the opposite side, Paris Todd, new to the sport, singles specialist, starting to get a lot better in doubles, is in the medal hunts pretty much every tournament now in doubles as well. And Susanna could be an X factor here.
Absolutely.
You know, just a little different style of play.
Absolutely. And, you know, Jardim likes her cross-court ding. So if I'm Paris, I'm looking to try to see if there's something middle that I can pick off, knowing that she hates thinking up the line.
Instantly, Jardim putting the pressure on, reaching in and getting that.
And if these guys do their job and put pressure on early, I think this could be a runaway too.
Barr Bar trying to do a little too much with that last one, but good pressure put on before that.
Absolutely, and I think they've got to start taking a little bit more risks against the seasoned team, because these, like we said earlier, they're not going to give them anything. They got to create. Just like that.
Yeah, big forehand right there from Susanna Barr with that new air paddle from Selkirk.
1-0-2.
Jardim getting the love as that ball tips the tape and just drops over. No bounce, anything.
And this is Jarjim's first tournament with the Eula paddle. And you know, I'm looking to see her put a little bit more on that ball and manipulate that ball a little bit more. And she's loving the paddle.
No, she is. She really likes it. She speaks highly of it. Good pressure there from Andrea Coop.
Mm-hmm.
0-2-2.
Good hands there from Coop as that ball clipped the tape. That's a tough ball.
2-0-1.
2-0 lead.
Susanna was almost turned around, flipping that ball back over her head.
Absolutely, and we're gonna see Simone go to that lob too. She's a very offensive lobber. Again, another well-timed lob, just a little bit long.
Yeah, just a little long right there.
Very good lob to diffuse what was going on.
Yeah, great hands by all four of those ladies right there.
0-2-1.
Good pressure dink there from Barr. And they are on the board here.
Looking to see Barr short hop that ball into a lob. She's also very good at the offensive lob.
Good serve there from Paris Todd.
Two, 1.
Oh, wow. She hit that ball straight down, did Todd. That's an incredible overhead.
Those are from our beach volleyball practice days. Been working on that.
Yeah. And a 3-2 lead here now for Barr and Todd. That's a good counter from Simone Jardim right there. On the run, on the move. That's a tough ball.
And see, if I'm tactically playing Todd and Barr, I'm going to make Barr hit the third.
Mm-hmm.
Todd can get hot on those drives.
Right.
They just get lower and lower and dippier and dippier.
Right, you're going to deal with one of two things. You're either going to have the Paris Todd drive where she gets hot, or you're going to get the Susanna Barr where she hits like a half drive, half drop. And sometimes when she's on with that, those can get nasty too. So let's pick your poison.
Absolutely.
But a 5-2 lead here now for Barr and Todd after they went down 2-0 lead.
5-2-2.
Oh, Great hands there from Andrea Koop. Almost looked like Susanna Barr had a put away. Koop says, no, not this time.
And I think she thought she had to put away, and that's why she missed that
The next one.
next shot.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What hands, what a fight right there. There's a difference right there of 6-2 they're still serving or 2-5 side out.
Correct.
Big swing. That's good ball right there from Andrea Koop. She goes right at the belly of Susanna Barr and kind of handcuffs her a little bit.
Pulling that ball a little bit towards her left hip.
Mm-hmm.
Susanna was sitting forehand on that shot.
Just wide. You're hearing Susanna Barr. That's what you guys at home can hear on our court mic. One of the best communicators in the game. She's always talking to her partner. Yours, mine, yours, mine. Some players do like that. Some players don't like that. If you're going to play with her, you're going to get that.
Absolutely.
What a drop. Oh my
amazing
gosh.
drop.
Off of a very hard ball from Susanna Barr. Incredible from Simone Jardim. All tied here at 5 now. Wow. What hands from Koop and Jardim.
I think they expected a reset from there, and Koop was like, nope, nope, I'm attacking.
Down 5-2 to a 6-5 lead.
6-5-1.
Great run from Koop and Jardim. Todd getting a lot of topspin on that forehand right there.
That ball came off the ground on the bounce with a lot on it. Heavy ball.
Barr expecting the speed up, but over the top of it a little too much, and a 2-point advantage for Koop and Jardim.
7-5-2.
And I think because it's muggy and hot, the ball is a little slower.
Mm-hmm.
So I think what we're seeing a lot of the times on some of the misses are players being slightly ahead of that ball. That ball coming through the air a little slower than normal.
I like the move from Todd, but she was about a half step slow.
Correct.
She went a little too late. She's got to go a half step sooner, and it's not a bad read. Next up here on championship court, J.W. Johnson and Deco Barr taking on Stefan Auvergne and Julian Arnold. Another good one coming up next here on championship court. Wow. I mean, the fact that Jardim got that overhead back, incredible.
But it speaks to her understanding of the game, right? Paris Todd sped it up at her. She popped it up. What did she do immediately? She created space. She backed up, giving her time to get that next ball. Three net courts in a row from Todd and Barr. If I am Koop and Jardim, I am ready to fling a paddle at them.
Oh my gosh. But I mean, even though they do get those, I mean, great adjustments. You watch the one off the tape to Koop. She took a step back. She let it bounce. She almost took a breath and then played another good ball.
But after the third one, you're like, seriously?
Like, seriously, stop.
Yeah. This is just rude.
Right. All tied at 7. Nice dig. Oh.
Great dig from Susanna Barr.
So just when Jarjim dug Bar's out, Bar digs Jarjim's out. So they're even.
7-1. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't see that. I will recall. 7-1. Second service. Seven, 7-2.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
That is a lot of topspin rolling over that net. That's what got that ball over on that net dropper.
Rolled straight over.
Yep.
Look at that. Just dies.
Dies. And we're sorry, but not sorry. I half expected Bar to lob on that ball.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
thought she was going to pull the trigger and lob.
Have we seen one yet out of her?
No,
yet? No, we
and
haven't.
I'm surprised.
I'm very surprised. She loves that offensive lob.
There it is. It went a little bit long. It's like she read our mind.
Yeah. And we were waiting for it right there, but that was pushed about 2 feet long.
Got a side out now.
So 2 side outs at 7-7. Back to Jarjim and Coop.
7-1.
Good spot right there from Paris Todd. She just hits such a clean ball, Lee.
7-2.
That shot right there shows how good she is in singles. Nice shot.
So we continue to trade side outs here at 7-7. No one wants to get 8.
7-1.
You were saying?
Wow. I mean, that was an onslaught from the two of them right there.
But did you see Paris's drive to set that up? That thing was like a
It's-
millimeter over the net.
And it had dip to it.
Yep.
Right? It's going down as it gets over the net. That's nasty. All of a sudden, Bar and Todd, as soon as I said something, no one wants to get 8. They go to 8 and 9, take a 2-point lead. Timeout, Coop and Jarjim. You're in their corner. What are you telling them right now they need to do with Coop and Jarjim?
Pray. No. No. I think Paris is getting very hot right now in there, and you know, she's creating some stuff for Susanna, and Susanna's putting stuff away like nobody else. So I think if they can keep Susanna back a little bit, and put a little bit of pressure on her thirds. If I'm Cooper and Jarjim, I am slicing my return to Susanna's forehand, hoping that with her grip, she's not going to pick up that slice that well. She might pop it up, or it might just drop in the net. And put a little bit of pressure. The returns are, these guys, the returns that they're hitting right now are not pressure returns.
That's why
I think they need to manipulate the ball a bit more.
That's why Todd's able to come in and attack that.
Correct.
So put a pressure return to the forehand of Bar. Bar likes to drop the third a lot, and with some pressure, she likes to drop that third. But if you put some cut and spin on it, she'll a lot of times she can pop that. Anyone can pop that up.
Correct.
Okay. Let's see if I can figure this out here.
9-7-1.
Hey,
I mean,
they went to her, right?
They went to her, but it was a very that ball didn't have enough on it. But they got, they got away with something there.
Yeah. But it was better than a Todd third drive. Right. So now Todd trying to make something happen on the backhand right there. Good job by Coop and Jarjim.
Right. And I think that was the first backhand they've allowed Todd to hit on the ground stroke in a while, that she's been cranking forehands, not backhand. So that was a good tactical change up there.
7-9-1.
Little long there off the paddle of Susanna Barr, trying to make something happen. She does like to reach in a lot, and sometimes that's what she'll get. It's a risk reward.
And, you know, if I'm them, I'm going to give her that ball that looks attackable. That isn't. There, that one there. And
that's a great return from Paris Todd.
8-9-2.
Wow, what a hands battle right there. And all tied up here at 9. Coop and Jarjim answer. I'm looking Lee in between points. I'm watching Jarjim lean back up against the fence. Coop take her time, come over, get the towel. I mean, we talked about it, right? They were both here till 10:30, 11 o'clock last night in the gold medal match, and then back out here today. Does the fatigue start to set in? Wow, great work there from Paris Todd.
one of the elements I'd like Paris Todd to add right there, you know, I'd like her to threaten the Ernie a little bit too.
Yeah, and it is a game point here for Todd and Barr. Nice drop from Barr.
And there it is,
wow.
Game 1.
There's that pressured third that we talked about. We didn't see, that's like the first one I think we saw, that much pressure on. If she gets that going, that's trouble for Jarjim and Coop. But a great matchup here, 11-9 victory for Barr and Todd. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll see if Coop and Jarjim have an answer here in game number 2 of this semifinal, or this winner bracket final matchup on women's pro doubles at the 2022 Beer City Open.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Championship court here at the 2022 APP Beer City Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Women's Pro Doubles winner bracket final. Number 1 seed Andrea Coop and Simone Jarjim taking on your number 7 seed Susanna Barr and Paris Todd. Barr and Todd taking a tight one in game number 1, 11-9. And Lee pointed it out, we pointed it out. Susanna Barr had that third shot drop working on that last point. That could be trouble for Barr and Jardim if she can dial that in.
And I'm looking at Jardim to really almost take the returns on her backhand. She's got such a lovely backhand slice.
Yeah.
And she can create a lot of problems on a third. A heavy ball creates a third problem.
Oh, and a little net love there for the hometown girl, Andrea Coop. She'll take it.
A little net love against the net lord.
Ooh, that's tough.
Right.
That's tough. It's usually Susanna Barr's forte. That ball gets popped up from Barr, and the put away there from Andrea Coop. Nice swinging two-handed backhand there from Simone Jardim. But this is exactly how game one started. A 2-0 lead for Coop and Jardim was answered by a 5-0 run.
That's a great lob retrieval.
Little Ryan Sherry going, the dark horse. Susanna Barr's nickname. It's a good drop.
Yes, great spot, cross body. Looking for the forehand poach.
And when that happens too, it almost looks like you think that ball clipped the tape or anything. Jardim just got handcuffed, hit her in the right hip.
And Susanna held that ball for a while.
Oh, how you gonna do that twice to the net lord?
You know, I think they're thinking, you guys got a lot in game one. It's our turn.
That is, and they did.
We're on the net drop side. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little bit of pressure. We got Michelle sitting next to me here.
Oh yeah.
And she's eavesdropping on every word I'm saying.
Yes.
And
she's the pro.
She is the pro.
A little too much reach right there from Barr. I like she's trying to make something happen, but there's a difference between aggressive and borderline not right.
Correct. It's a great drop again.
Yeah.
Right into that kitchen.
That Barr got caught in between. And nice little start here to game two for Coop and Jardim. Just misses that sideline. The out call and the fist pump from Simone Jardim right here.
I thought she almost clipped her.
It did, but she got out of the way, the out, and then, oh, missed the fist pump. Still on first server here are Coop and Jardim.
Interesting how they've been picking on Paris a little bit more when Susanna had made a couple of unforced errors back to back to back, and yet they redirected that ball to Paris.
What are they seeing here? A little mind-boggling, a little bit, right?
Well, if you've made 3 unforced errors in a row, I'm gonna try to, you know,
Right.
open up that wound a little bit more, right? Not give
Pour
your
some salt,
yes.
open it up.
But it's like they're almost like, oh, Paris, you haven't played in a while. Let's pull you back in.
Yeah.
Not sure what they're seeing.
But yes, Paris was very involved in the last 3 points. Now they're back to it. Tough right there. Good speed up from Jardim as she wins that hands battle with Todd. but she wins it because they go 1, 2, 3, and then she goes to Bar's
The
feet.
redirect to Bar, where Bar was sitting watching that point and unfold, right?
Yep.
1-5-2.
1-5 here. That's a hard ball right there.
Maybe that's 2 backhands that Paris has sprayed. If I'm paying attention, I'm going to find her backhand when she's back.
5-1-1.
Just long right there off the paddle of Susanna Bar.
Oh, overruled. Ball's been called good.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Oh, an error serve there. The ball.
It was good.
I was like, I thought they called it wrong.
And,
but no.
and then Coop just served too early. Before Bob Swisshelm, our USA Pickleball certified referee, finished the score. So 2. It's a little low right there. I like to see Todd just get back into that, get another ball.
There's no pressure. They got plenty of time. They've got to just settle in, play pickleball, figure out the strategy again. And if this goes 3, it goes 3.
Right. You said it. If it goes 3, you think advantage Bar and Todd because of the late night last night for Coop and Jarjim?
If the temperature was nice and cool, I'd be like, it doesn't matter.
Right.
But yesterday was brutal. We saw cramps left and right.
Yep.
Players going for IVs when they were done for the day.
5-1-1.
Jarjim upset with herself on that one because she resets that 99% of the time perfectly.
5-1-2.
We'll give her a new paddle as an excuse for one shot. Nice. Good cover by Paris Todd there.
Yeah, because Bar got pulled to the sideline, and then she went hard cross court. Wasn't able to recover fully. Todd covered for her. Good partnership. Bar pops that up just a little bit. Coop able to finish that.
Caught between a lob and a dink.
Yep.
A flop.
A flop. And it doesn't sound good, and doesn't look good. See if
it's nice to see the crowd coming out. Andrew Coop's got a great Beer City community here, or Grand Rapids community, I should say.
Yeah.
1-5-2.
So score is 1-5 here. Todd and Bar trying to put a crooked number up here. Yeah, good finish. Great footwork there from Paris Todd as she slides over.
Baiting Simone into that speed up, and Paris Todd going, I'm going to clean it up, Susanna, just back up so I can run the show.
Yep. It's nice to have a partner like that.
5-2.
Just a little short on that push, but
Susanna not moving her feet quite as well as she was in game 1.
got to bend those legs, move those feet.
Correct. Overdoing the upper body more than the lower body.
Wow. Oh, wow. What hands from Jarjim. Susanna Bar was full attack mode, Lee.
Absolutely. She's like, not today.
5-2-2.
Oh, Jarjim going backside on Bar there. Looked like Bar had an advantage for a half a second, but then can't get that forehand down.
And Jarjim's like, thank you.
6-2-2.
Jardim almost recovers.
Confusion in the middle there. Coop
Last
was
second.
going for it and then bailed. And Jardim's like, what are you doing, Coop? I am older than you. Don't make me fall.
See if Barr and Todd can get back in here. Oh, that is an attack if I've ever seen one, Lee.
Absolutely. They're on full-on beast mode now, and they're finding their groove, and I think no matter what happens in this game, so long as they keep this pressure up, they're in a good spot for Game 3, right? If they can pull it out in Game 2, great for them.
Wow. I mean, this girl's incredible, Lee.
You don't want to get into a battle with Paris on her forehand side. That is just, it's no. Rookie 101, no.
That is just instant death.
No, rib height is not a good spot against Paris.
No.
She's like, thank you. Happy birthday to me. Speaking of birthdays, I do have to give a special birthday shout out. Leslie Baisley, I know you're watching. Happiest of birthdays to you. Glad you want to spend your day watching us and listening to Dom and I commentate. Hope you have a wonderful day. Terry, treat her well.
Okay, so good adjustment right there from Jardim and Coop as they went the last 2/3 to the backhand of Todd. Got to stay away from that forehand if you want to survive. Barr and Todd answer with 2, so they're now within 2 in Game 2. That's such a good cross-court thing from Jardim.
Anytime you can get Susanna going to the one hand,
Yeah.
you're on the offense.
7-4-1.
Just misses that sideline.
That is a hard shot on the backhand because you naturally come across your body.
Yeah. I mean, she just misses that sideline. I mean, that's like an inch out right there, but a timeout here from Barr and Todd as Coop and Jardim double them up 8-4 here in game number 2, trying to force a third game. You're in the corner of Barr and Todd. What do you got for them right now as far as strategy goes moving forward in game 2?
I mean, they're pressing at the right times. They're making a few unforced errors, but I like the pressure moves. It's like if I'm talking to Barr, I'm like, hey, let's move our feet a little bit more. Let's not get too complacent in that slow. Keep your eye on the ball. Don't assume. I think sometimes, you know, we get caught on the assumption of I think what they're going to hit versus to what they actually hit.
Yep.
But I like the pressure that they're keeping up, and, you know, that foot needs to stay on the gas.
Yeah. Absolutely, and even if it doesn't result in a win, like you said in game 2, have that momentum moving to game 3 because you feel like the legs of Jardim and Coop almost like they need this win more than they do.
Correct.
Meaning Jardim and Coop need this win a little more than Barr and Todd
One less
do.
match.
One less match.
And honestly, if they end up losing this game 11-9, it's still pressure.
And we keep saying that though, but I don't see any fatigue on that side right now. I don't see any of it. They're still playing, you know, everything to the wall here, and it's just they're playing great. I'm not seeing the fatigue yet.
One of the adjustments that Coop and Jardim have made is in the speed up, they're forcing Susanna off the line. And the minute Coop gets that ball, she's rolling it down to Susanna's feet and catching her on that backhand. Where Susanna stayed on that line, she's got a better angle on that ball.
Yeah.
9-4-2.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, pushed her
that
off.
ball's dipping. If she stayed on that line, she's got a better look at it. It's a higher ball.
Yeah.
If she's attacking, right?
Yeah. Game point here for Coop and Jardim. Good dig from Coop. Another good dig, but just a little too much Susanna Barr. But if they're going to go, Lee, they got to go now.
Correct. And here's the thing, it's like, I don't think it matters what happens this game. I think Coop and Jardim are going to win this game, but they need to get a few more points to put a little bit of pressure on this game going into the third.
Well, and that point right there, that's set up by the Paris Todd forehand, right? Todd rips that forehand, Barr drops the next one, forces something that Jardim and Coop don't want to do.
Absolutely. A little bit of slice on that return there. A little bit of movement on the ball makes it a little harder third.
5-10-2.
Todd on it right there.
Sitting, she wants that back.
Yeah, she definitely wants that one back.
Again, I think slightly ahead of that ball on there.
10-5-1.
Barr and Todd get one back, but got to hold two more here to stay in the second game. The unforced error from Todd. Game 2 to Coop and Jardim, 11-5. Here in this women's pro double winner bracket final, we will go to 3. Before that game, though, we'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, the conclusion of this women's pro double winner bracket final here on Championship Court at the 2022 APP Beer City Open.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
McClure's Pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. And we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't no unit for me. I'm like, na 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 na.
15 seconds, ladies. 15 seconds.
Back here on Championship Court, your number 1 seed, Andrea Coop and Simone Jardim, taking game number 2, 11-5, and answering the bell, forcing this third game here on Championship Court. Women's Pro Doubles winner bracket final. And we talked about the importance of this matchup, and we've talked about how important it is to win this match and then only have one more match to go in the gold and not have to play that bronze. We'll see what happens here in this third game. Paris Todd to serve.
I have a feeling the first few points are going to dictate what's going to happen.
Ooh, and a miss hit there from Todd on the backhand. No points given up, but a quick side out here for Coop and Jardim.
0-0-1.
A little wide there from Paris Todd.
It was a right shot. It was a good stress move. Just a little wide.
Yeah, just wide there. Good call from Coop.
1-0-1.
Paris is slightly ahead of that ball. You know, we talked earlier on the break that the ball's a little mushy because it's hot, so it's a little slower in the air. And those adjustments have to be made as that ball was out. Yep.
There's a shot of that ball being out. But again, all 3 games have started with a 2-0 lead to Coop and Jardim. That's set up by a pressure dink from Susanna Barr. She hit a good dink, forced the pop-up. Paris Todd able to step in and put that ball away.
And I think if I'm Barr and Todd right now, I'm going to press that left side of the court hard.
2-0-2.
Yeah, we
with Susanna on the left, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to press the diagonal on for her.
Oh, good talk from Todd, because that is in Barr's wheelhouse.
Right.
She wanted to hit that so bad, but that ball ends up 5 feet out.
And that ball ends up coming back with these guys because their defense is amazing.
Yeah. Little confusion on that high ball. Who was going to take that between Todd and Barr?
0-2-2.
Barr just doesn't get it up high enough. And it was flat. It wasn't on an angle. She needs to go on an angle with that.
Oh, it was totally over Andrea's forehand, not backhand.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, if you're going to lob, you got to go over a backhand because no one's high backhand is going to hurt you.
So no points there for Barr and Todd on the serve. Coop and Jardim going to look to add to their 2-point lead. Good spot there from Barr. This is a big hold here. In my opinion, this is a big hold early in the game. All right, keep them at 2. Don't let them get to 3.
Correct.
And just get that much closer to an end change, which will change ends at 6. Wow. Wow. And that ball.
That ball was out.
Hey, there's no compression though. It could be out. No compression with the bigger ball. It might actually be out.
We don't do video challenges.
So call was out. So Coop and Jardim take a 3-point lead, and the ball is in. We'll see how that plays out. All right.
Ball was in.
Ball was in. Ball was in line. All right, so a big point right there. No effect though from Barr and Todd. They fight it off. Let it go.
It's a great spot.
So ball called out on the Barr flip.
The ball was good.
I was watching too. I can't overrule that call. Second server. 0.
So second server. Nice backhand drive there from
Ball was good.
Susanna Barr. So you see how that goes.
Right.
1, 3,
And they're on the board here.
If I'm Barr and Todd, I need to use that as fuel.
Yeah.
And not dwell.
Right, because 2 missed.
And honestly, no one's trying to hook anybody. For the record, no one's trying to hook anybody. They, Andrea truly thought the ball was out, and you're going to call it as you see it.
Yeah. Ball's moving so fast. I would never blame any of these players for trying to hurt or hook anybody.
Absolutely.
Oh, and Coop stopped that ball from going out. So maybe a little payback.
Right. So and sometimes as much as you want the ball to be out, sometimes it's not. But
yeah,
you can wish it out.
Hopes and dreams.
Pickleball is won on hopes and dreams of outcomes.
4-1 lead here for Coop and Jardim. That's good return there from Susanna Barr.
On anytime you're hitting a third in the back foot, you know you've had a great return, right?
Mm-hmm. Got to answer here though, do Barr and Todd. Good spot from Jardim. That's a veteran ball right there.
And I think that middle ball was Paris's, not Susanna. Susanna was leaning the wrong way. A little confusion in the middle there.
I like the move though, and just a little wide there from Barr, but a quick side out for Coop and Jardim. They're going to continue to look to push here.
Great mood.
Good, yeah, good spot there from Susanna Barr.
See, and if I'm them, I might Todd and Barr. I might start throwing in some lobs right now. Sun is in.
Good side out there from Barr and Todd. Muscling up right there. Got to answer here though.
It's a 3-point game. Plenty of pickle.
I saw that in. Second server.
All right, we were blocked by the Paddle Tech sign, so we couldn't see that one. So Bob Swisshelm overruling Susanna Barr's call.
Second server.
1-4-2.
Nice around the post there from Jardim.
Third time's the charm. She missed the first two.
Yep.
She waited just long enough on that one to get it going.
The ball was in.
That ball was in.
So good call there from Bob Swisshelm.
I'm loving these instant camera replays on the lines.
Boxcar production doesn't mess around.
Great job, Kyle.
That's a nice drop from Jardim, but an even better shot from Barr to dig that out.
4-1-2.
Jardim inside out backhand.
And that celebration says it all. She's feeling it right now.
Wow, what a shot right there. Such control. We saw her hit that shot once last night too in the gold medal match. And a timeout here from Susanna Barr and Paris Todd as Coop and Jardim are 1 point away from an end change here. You agree with the timeout right before the end change?
I mean, I would have probably taken it a point or two ago.
Yeah.
You know, trying to regroup, knowing that I get another timeout here shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. When I have that third game, right, you know you're getting that automatic at 6. If I'm going to burn one, I'm going to go at like 3 or 4, and then I got one for save one for the end of the game after that free one in the middle at 6.
Absolutely.
So again, thank you guys for joining us here in Grand Rapids, Michigan, site of the 2022 APP Beer City Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Women's Pro Doubles winner bracket final here on Championship Court. Winner goes to gold, loser drops to bronze.
So if I'm Barr and Todd, what do you suggest they do right now, Dom?
I got to get Paris Todd's forehand involved somehow, some way, especially when they're on the offensive side hitting thirds. They were successful when she was hitting some really aggressive thirds. Wow, that's such an incredible drop from Andrea Coop right there. Susanna Barr trying to do something. It's tough to do anything with that ball.
Well, and it's not, you know, they were on the offense and then recognizing that Coop hit a phenomenal drop and going, okay, I need to start this point over. I can't create anything from my shoelaces.
Right.
Let's start over, right? Instead of trying to force the issue. And unfortunately, forcing the issue tends not to favor.
Right. So, again, got to regroup. Again, you get the end change. You get this free timeout, regroup, rethink. What do we got to do here to come back? And, again, we talked about it. The forehand of Paris Todd, getting that involved maybe on some thirds. But first and foremost, got to get that side out here.
Right. And if I'm them, I might just start throwing in some lobs. Stay back, throw in some lobs, tire them out.
Yeah. Why not? Keep them in. Get those lobs in. But again, and Susanna had the right idea on that one lob, but she went right over the forehand. If she can get that 3 feet to the left,
correct.
Coop's got to hit that two-handed backhand if she's going to hit anything, and she doesn't have much on.
And they're still in the offensive position.
Right, exactly. All right, we'll see right after this timeout. We're back in play here.
Time in, please, ladies. 6, 1, 2.
That is a huge overhead there from Paris Todd.
I'd almost like to see Paris Todd take over a little bit and just get a little bigger in the middle.
1, 6, 1.
What a point from these ladies here, Lee.
Still finding that forehand on the lob. It's the right shot. Just in the wrong space, and you don't mess with Simone on defense. She's going to turn defense into offense.
So quick.
1, 6, 2.
Yeah, Simone's feeling it now. She's in the driver's seat. She's going to do no wrong, and whatever she's going to do, and right there, she attacked the ball. Paris couldn't get out of the way.
Yeah, it gets her right in that right shoulder.
Jammed her up.
6, 1, 1.
They're going to work their way back in here, aren't they? Wow. I mean, that's just such grit, such determination from Coop and Jardim.
I was about to say the longer this point goes on, my money goes to Coop and Jardim.
Right. They just keep battling, keep staying in that.
7, 1, 1.
Wow, and that's just
great pressure move from Jardim.
Right.
One of the things people people who are watching may not understand is what a tactician Jardim is. She understands the game. She knows how to create pressure.
8, 1, 1.
And if you don't keep her in her place, like the line from Dirty Dancing, nobody puts baby in the corner, you got to keep her in her corner.
Yeah.
Because if you let her start running the show, she sees things that you don't see.
And right there, that just sums it up right now as that ball off the edge of the paddle from Susanna Barr, and it is a 9-1 commanding lead from Coop and Jardim. They're rolling right now.
Oh, they're looking at it going, hey, we get to sit in some air conditioning and chill for a little bit.
Yeah, it's just, it's tough right now because down 9-1, you got to grind. You got to try and see what you can do here. It's a game of streaks. We've seen teams go on long streaks like this. We watched earlier, Zane Navratil and DJ Young were up 7-1 on Dane Gingrich and Dave Weinbach.
Yeah, strange things happen, right, in pickleball?
Gingrich and Weinbach came back and rattled off 8 straight to take a 9-7 lead. Who's saying they can't do this? Nobody. They're here for a reason.
Right.
So there's no way that they can't do it. But the momentum right now, definitely on the side of Simone Jardim and Andrew Coop.
Absolutely.
So we'll see here as Players finish up this timeout. 15 seconds left. We'll see what Susanna Barr and Paris Todd can do out of this timeout. Andrea Koop to serve.
And credit to Cooper and Jargine. They took that first game against Paris and Susanna, not having played them that often, figured them out, and then the scores in game 2 and 3 are speaking for themselves. They figured it out.
Todd, again, lifting a little ahead of that. Again, talked about that.
She's been ahead of every one of those.
10-1-1.
Wow. Oh my goodness, Lee.
Wow.
When it's going, it's going.
Yeah. They could do no wrong.
No, and that's an 11-1 victory in game number 3. Nothing Todd and Barr could do right there. Playing very well, our Jargine and Koop. They will move on to the gold medal match. We have not seen the last of Susanna Barr and Paris Todd. We'll get them later on in the bronze medal match, see how they bounce back and who they face. But again, great matchup. Good job by Koop and Jargine bouncing back after the game 1 loss and winning 11-5, 11-1.
And you get to go talk to them now and find out what their game plan was and how they turned it around after game 1.
I do. So we'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I'll talk to Jargine and Koop and see what the difference was in game 2 and 3. Don't go anywhere. The 2022 Beer City Open, presented by AHC Hospitality, is brought to you by Pepsi, McClure's Pickles, Elders Helpers, Paddle Tech, BLQK Coffee, Revlin Sports, Priority Health, Wilson Pickleball, and ilovepickles.org.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
Priorities shift from rush hours to slow breakfasts, from busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from complicated policies to ones written by humans, from a plan for 1 to a plan for 3. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Welcome back to Championship Court. I am with Simone Jardim, Andrea Koop. A 3-game battle against Paris Todd and Susanna Barr. You guys go down in game 1, Simone. What was the difference between game 1 and game 2 in a tight loss in the first game, 11-9?
I mean, I am terrible, but I remember actually we were up on game 1, and then we kind of, I feel like also Paris got hot, like really fast on that first game, and just started attacking a lot, and we got, we kind of reacted to that action, and then they kind of just got on a roll. But then I think second game we got more aggressive, and then the third game we were way more aggressive, and that makes a difference. Sometimes you make your opponent play better than, so.
And it seemed like, Andrea, that Paris was hitting her forehand drive really well, and then you guys called a timeout in game 1 and kind of switched it up, went to her backhand a little more, and eliminated that. Was it something you guys talked about?
Well, Susanna was hitting amazing drops. And actually, if we're being honest, at the end of game 1, Susanna set those points up for Paris to come in and poach. She hit some sick drops from 9-9. It was like hats off. But yeah, we were definitely trying to avoid the Paris forehand and maybe go more middle so they could fight over the ball a little bit on their drops.
Long night for both of you ladies last night. We were out here till 10:30. Again, the importance of that win in that match to give you one more match for the tournament, and that's it. How important is that?
Huge. I mean, honestly, I think kudos to Andrea as well. We've done that part a couple years ago. I remember running our tournament and playing in it. It's extremely difficult because your job doesn't end when you're done playing or when you start playing. It's way prior. It's weeks before, leading up to the tournament. Plus, the when it's time to go, then you're so amped up, and then you have to step on the court and play. So amazing play, and she grinded out last night. We had an amazing final. For those of you who stayed up and watched. But yeah, so for us is now at least we got a little bit of time, and then probably Andrew will run around and kind of see how everything else is going. I'll probably go take a shower.
All right, well, congratulations, Andrea, Simone. Moving on to the gold medal match. Chuck Taylor just running right in front of the camera. He doesn't care. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, men's pro doubles here on Championship Court at the 2022 APP Beer City Open.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. And we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me, I'm like, na 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 na.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
West Michigan is home to the APP Tours Beer City Open, USA Pickleball National Championship Series event, and we are currently at Belknap Park here in Grand Rapids, Michigan, as we welcome you back to Championship Court. Alongside 7-time U.S. Open medalist Dominic Catalano, I'm Michelle McMahon, bringing you the call for today's matchup between Zane Navratil, his partner DJ Young, against Dylan Frazier and Chuck Taylor. What's the significance of this matchup for those who are just tuning in for today's action, Dom?
Well, we're on to the semifinals, so winner into the winner bracket finals. With the heat all weekend, the importance of moving through the winner bracket final and not having to drop down and battle all the way through that bottom half, so significant, so important for both of these teams here to be sitting pretty on the top half.
We are moments away from first serve. A relatively newer partnership between Dylan Frazier and Chuck Taylor. What are your thoughts of these two coming together?
I like it. Dylan Frazier, very solid. Chuck Taylor got a lot of tricks up his sleeve. Very athletic, very big. So I'm going to look for Dylan Frazier to set up Chuck Taylor a little bit. Go from there. We've seen DJ Young and Zane Navratil, it seems like, all morning. So they've been here on Championship Court. We could call this Navratil-Young Court for all that matters.
Zane Navratil and DJ Young, also a relatively newer partnership. You've seen them a lot. We've seen them a lot here on Championship Court. What is it that makes them a dynamic duo?
Again, Zane and DJ play a different kind of style. Sometimes they have some shots that you don't see every day. DJ Young likes a little flicks with his wrist. He'll run around the forehand. When he does run around that forehand, when he's on the left side, he has so many options. He can flip flat down the line, flip in the middle, or he'll go hard cross-court dink. So look for that to be a difference maker here with DJ Young. And then Zane Navratil, just look for him to be athletic and everywhere else on the court.
As he always is, looking for his third medal on the weekend. That is Zane Navratil. DJ, his partner, will be the receiving team. Dylan Frazier is back to serve on his side.
I know Navratil looking for something a little shinier as far as medals go. He's got 2 silvers, and he's looking for that elusive gold medal this weekend.
And we're off on championship court. That ball sails long, and Navratil and DJ Young will take back the serve. And a reminder to everyone watching us here on YouTube and Facebook, we will be turning over to ESPN Plus come 5 p.m. Eastern, so go ahead and cue it up. We will finish the remainder of this matchup on here as well. Navratil and Young on the board first.
All right, so Young right on cue goes inside out with that forehand on the cross court dink and then tries to flip flat down the line.
Chuck Taylor speeds things up. A rare miss for Dylan Frazier. Navratil and Young off to the 2-point lead. This is the best 2 of 3, games to 11. A couple of unforced errors for Chuck Taylor. He'd like to have back. You don't want to give Navratil and Young any bit of leeway.
No, and you'll hear Taylor a lot. He'll like to talk to himself. Oh, and Young trying to get out of the way right there. Is that ball about to hit him in the side of the head?
Frazier with some of the fastest hands on the court. He will take back the serve, looking for their first point of the game.
That's a good ball right there. DJ Young stepping in nicely in the middle.
What was the thought process from Frazier on that shot? Lobbing it to the middle.
Not much.
Maybe just a miss hit.
Yeah. We'll try and get this back up and over the net.
No strategy. Okay, got it. That ball sails long. Frazier and Taylor on the board. Chuck Taylor goes drive. Navratil ultimately coming away with the upper hand in that one.
So you're seeing whoever is starting the speed up right here is not coming out on top. Just misses that sideline. Overhits a little bit, does DJ Young. That's a right decision, though, from DJ Young. Good drop. Saw it was a good drop. Continued to move forward. Had the backhand punch, but just a little too low.
Chuck Taylor with the serve. His colorful outfit.
Good recovery right there from Dylan Frazier. On a good pressure dink again from DJ Young.
Navratil speeds it up, catches Frazier up high.
It's a good ball by Zane right at the body of Dylan Frazier. Cross-court attack. So typically you're not going to expect that. Wow.
Navratil loading up on that backhand.
And he's seen that before. So Navratil knows that Dylan Frazier likes to flick that wrist on the forehand and speed that up. Navratil ready for it.
That ball wide. What's the strategy on both sides in terms of who plays which side when it comes to men's doubles in this partnerships?
Well, right now, DJ Young is playing the aggressor, so he's on the left, playing that big forehand. And Navratil playing almost that setup person, but can be aggressive because he's got a good two-handed backhand. On the side of Taylor and Frazier, Taylor's athleticism, his length, playing that forehand in the middle, and then that big forehand winner right there, right on cue.
Navratil takes back the serve. Dylan Frazier with his fast hands doing what he does best.
Well, Frazier able to get that ball down at the feet of DJ Young. And that's the key right there. You have to get that ball down.
What a play from DJ Young, going high on Frazier, throwing up his hand in an apology.
Well, as soon as he hit it, he put his hand up. He did not mean to go that high with that ball. He mishit it on the flick. He's wanting to go right at his chest with that. But again, it was a little low to do that with, too.
What a grab from DJ Young.
I mean, the calmness of Zane Navratil going,
you got it.
You got it. You're all over it.
That he was. Young with the serve. Lob goes long. Did you like the shot selection?
It's a shot you're going to hit up 6-2. If you're down 2-6, you're not hitting that shot. And so that's a shot you hit with a lead, trying something different.
Frazier misses top of the tape. A couple times we've seen him do that here today, not as usual. Navratil continues the run within closing distance of game one. Young goes backhand, just a little bit high on Dylan Frazier, takes care of that one handedly.
Yeah, I think DJ Young was a little ahead of that block actually too.
Another miss for DJ Young. Frazier and Taylor will take advantage. Navratil cracking jokes.
He's trying.
Looking for the challenge, jokingly. Frazier and Taylor switching sides. What a play, Dylan Frazier taking on the aggressor role.
Navratil able to dig all these out. And Frazier going, I'm done with you, Zane. I'm going at DJ. Finally gets the winner.
Frazier takes over that left side of the court, and so far his forehand has been the winner. What went into that decision into switching him to that side?
Well, the change, just changing things up, right? What was not working was Chuck Taylor on the left and Frazier on the right. Now they changed it. A little bit of momentum shift. And they got it going on right now, down by one.
It's a game of momentum here in pickleball, especially on championship court. How many times have we seen this story unfold? The level of competition and the parity
Wow, and again, a big lead for Navratil and Young, diminished by Frazier and Taylor, and they're right back in this here, 7-7.
How were Taylor and Frazier able to come back and create some momentum on their side?
Again, switch sides, change things up, took Navratil and Young out of the rhythm of, hey, we're going to go here to this spot because player A, player B, being Frazier or Taylor, is in this spot. We have our game plan. Well, now by switching sides, changes their game plan possibly. So it's working so far for Frazier and Taylor. We'll see during this timeout if Navratil and Young want to switch anything else up.
And on the side of Navratil and Young, Young seems to be the one that's frustrated at the moment. What adjustments does he need to make?
I mean, I'm not seeing too many big adjustments. It's execution. You got to execute here. You've gotten to this point in your bracket for the reason of you're executing your game plan. And that's the thing, too, is you don't want to change your game plan up too much. You want to play your game and not try and adjust to what your opponents are doing.
Oh, what a shot. DJ Young coming in hot down the middle. Chuck Taylor takes over the second serve on his side. Frazier fending off the pace, and Taylor and Frazier take their first lead of the game. And DJ Young going right for the body of Dylan Frazier.
That is just middle chest right there, no answer. I love it. Body a guy up. If he can't get his paddle up, it's not your fault. All right, now that's a little high.
Navratil back to serve, looking to tie things up. Navratil gets a swipe down the middle, tie game. What happened?
That's a little miss hit right there. It's a good read. I think Navratil want to get more on that. He doesn't, and it works out best. That right there is DJ Young at his best. DJ at 100% isn't his best. DJ at like 80, that's his best.
Every ball is attackable in his mind, and I respect that mindset. That's the way that I like to watch pickleball.
We'll get to that in a minute. But DJ Young hitting that ball at 80% creates some dip on the ball. When he hits it at 100, he hits like you, and it's just as hard as he can at somebody, and if it doesn't stay in, it goes out.
Well, that's why I'm where I am, and that's why they are where they are.
That's right. That's where we're at.
Right, Tom?
But a good, nice little run here from Navratil and Young, and it was Young making that adjustment right there. He lays off that ball. He hits a drive at about 80%. Then he hits a beautiful drop, causes issues, and they got a 2-point lead.
Timeout is called on the court, and we are continuing action here. Game number one, Navratil and Young with game point on the paddle of Zane Navratil and that spicy serve. Just short on the reset for Zane Navratil. Frazier and Taylor will take the welcomed opportunity on their end.
Back on the board are Frazier and Taylor.
What a point. DJ Young finishing things off. Any opportunity to speed it up, he was going to do it.
Yeah, but great patience by DJ Young, not attacking too soon. Attack the right ball there. Oh, and that is the right attack there, but just off the top of the tape.
Tie game here on Championship Court in the semifinal matchup. Navratil loading up on the backhand. How about Taylor and Frazier taking over some momentum on their side, making that error prior to this one a huge miss.
Yeah, answering the bell right there.
Frazier goes long. Can't believe he did it.
No, he's about biting his paddle right there. He did miss a gimme here.
Crucial side out for DJ Young and Zane Navratil. Navratil back to serve, looking to tie things up again. Young staying disciplined, letting that ball fall out of bounds.
You would have hit that.
100% I would have. Navratil back to serve. Tied up at 11, win by 2.
Big serve from Zane.
Young takes back the second serve. Oof, another tough miss for him. And it is now 5 o'clock, which means we welcome in our ESPN Plus audience to the broadcast booth. Michelle McMahon here alongside 7-time U.S. Open medalist Dominic Catalano on the call with you. We're in beautiful Grand Rapids, Michigan amidst a semifinal matchup. A crucial part of game 1 between Zane Navratil, his partner DJ Young, against Frazier and Taylor. It's been a momentum swinging game so far. Taylor and Frazier now with game point.
Navratil Young fight off one. Game point.
Taylor goes for the sideline, just a bit wide there, so Navratil and Young will live to see another day. This game has been wild in terms of momentum shifts, and we would expect nothing less here in a semifinal matchup. Chuck Taylor with an authoritative punch. Navratil, the calming factor here on his side. He takes back the serve.
We talked about that earlier, is that Navratil and Young are a very good team together because Navratil is that calming factor for DJ. He'll slow him down, he'll talk to him, he'll keep him positive. DJ needs a partner like that because sometimes DJ is very hard on himself.
So the serve returns back over to Frazier and Taylor. What's the strategy of Navratil on this return?
Deep and in. It's in, and it's halfway. Oh, wow, Young trying to get out of the way, and reason being, typically you would say that ball's gonna be out right here. Typically, that one right there. But the ball is so soft right now because of the heat, that ball's dropping in.
Makes up for it there, and Chuck Taylor takes back the second serve on his side.
Wow.
Chuck Taylor
what a ball.
Finishes off game 1 with a nifty flick of the wrist. What did you think of that shot, Tom?
That's a great ball from Chuck Taylor. He's been looking for that. He has that shot in his arsenal. I mean, that's a perfect time for it on game point.
We're going to switch sides here on Championship Court and take a timeout ourselves. After this short break, we'll bring you Game 2. Plenty of momentum shifts coming your way after this. Don't go anywhere.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddletech, let's go again. Back on Championship Court as we await game number 2 between Navratil and Young and Frazier and Taylor. Frazier and Taylor coming away with win number 1 in game number 1 on Championship Court. Any surprises by the way they came out in that one, Dom?
No, it was great to see Chuck Taylor and Dylan Frazier come out and battle. Could have kind of folded against the veteran team of Navratil and Young, but they've come out and shown why they're playing really well today. Oh, wow. And that's what DJ Young does so well, his misdirect. He'll misdirect and kind of fool you. You think he's flipping middle, and he pushes outside.
Oh. Frazier uses the tape, and they will take an early 1-point lead. Chuck Taylor speeds it up against DJ Young successfully. Puts his team up 2-0.
Continuing to roll here are Frazier and Taylor. Momentum from game 1 carrying over.
Navratil back to serve. Looking to snap this run on the side of Frazier and Taylor.
Missed opportunity there for Chuck Taylor. He knows it too.
So ever since Chuck Taylor and Dylan Frazier switched sides in game one, they've stuck with Frazier on this forehand side. Seems to be working for them.
Yeah, absolutely, it has worked. And one of the reasons being is Dylan Frazier's forehand is so quick, short, compact. When a ball's in the middle, he doesn't get too big. And he can handle that. Chuck sometimes will tend to get a little big in the middle. And when you have speed from Navratil and Young coming, you just want to be short and easy.
Frazier buries the overhead, takes back the serve. Chuck Taylor is up.
Oh, Navratil just carried it on his paddle a little too long here. Ball sails out.
Frazier at the line. DJ Young goes to the backhand of Dylan Frazier. That seems to be working for him. Frazier's missed a couple of those in this game.
Yeah, Frazier's got to knock back off the line there. Stay strong.
Zane Navratil, so good, threading the needle down the middle. What caused this?
Well, Frazier wanted to attack to the forehand side of Zane Navratil for some reason there. It's going to leave you in a dark place.
Zane can't believe he missed that one.
Yeah, he's all over that. Good movement from Navratil in the middle. Sliding his feet over, misses the two-hander.
Just a bit wide. Chuck Taylor back to serve. That ball coasts long. And Frazier and Taylor were off to a hot start. Now the momentum seems to be on the side of Navratil and Young, looking to push a third game.
Ball popped up nicely for Frazier, but unfortunately can't finish.
DJ Young, once again, Frazier, top of the tape with the error.
It's a tough speed up there because Frazier is, for the most part, looking for that. Young gets away with it on that one. Great work from Navratil and Young to get out of trouble as they were throwing up lobs just to get back up to the base or kitchen line.
What a shot from DJ Young. Lines it up for a beauty down the sideline. They now take the 6-4 lead. Momentum shifts continue. They were up for a good portion of game one as well. Chuck Taylor catches Navratil off guard.
Like the flip down the line there from Taylor.
Chuck Taylor, 38 years old, based out of Utah. DJ Young, can't believe he missed it.
So Taylor and Frazier are going to stay with Frazier or with Taylor on the left now. Navratil a little overly aggressive on that ball.
A well-placed shot to Chuck Taylor's backhand causes the error, so he'll take his last chance back to create some points. Dylan Frazier all over the speed up, sends that one wide, long.
DJ Young almost jumps into this. He jumped up and then ducked his shoulder so he doesn't get into it.
Navratil looks to continue their lead. ATP gone wrong on the side of DJ Young. What happened?
It was I don't think it was going as far as he thought it was going to. It kind of died right there. I'd like to see him just pull that back cross court, get it up and over the net.
A key hold for Frazier and Taylor. Oof, that ball goes wide. Chuck Taylor knew he had it wide open.
Just missing that sideline. That's good ball at the body right there by DJ Young, attacking Taylor.
So, do we like this formation with Taylor on the right and Frazier on the left? They seem to be doing the other way around.
Yeah, well, they started the other way. They started with Frazier on the right, Taylor on the left. And then they switched in game one and put Taylor on the right and Frazier on the left. And that's where I like them. So we'll see what happens during this timeout if they fix that and get back to what got them the game one victory, or are they going to go back to what they originally had?
And for DJ Young and Zane Navratil flipping the script here in game two, what's working on their side?
Again, a little bit more of an aggressive DJ Young, but a controlled aggression. Like that last ball, he goes right at the body of Chuck Taylor. I like that attack at that moment because that ball's a little up high, okay? It's up a little higher. It's not as low. It's an attackable ball. He was attacking earlier some balls that were really low. I want him to attack balls that are attackable. Don't try and force the issue.
DJ Young, the server. We've got an excellent crowd out here today in Grand Rapids, Michigan. These folks love their pickleball, let me tell you, from personal experience. Lots of fun playing here at Belknap Park. Beautiful facilities, brand new championship courts. Andrea Koop, the tournament director, doing a great job. That ball is wide. Frazier and Taylor will take it.
Just missing that sideline right there.
2-point game. Chuck Taylor back to serve. You knew DJ Young wasn't going to lose that battle.
No, and again, but it's a controlled aggression from DJ. Watch, no big swing, paddles out in front the whole time. He controlled that point from the get-go.
That ball long. Frazier and Taylor pull within one.
Right as I give him a compliment, that's the shot he hits. Unfortunately, ball's just a little too low to do anything with. If he keeps that in, he's got to slow it up. The second you slow it up, the quick hands of Dylan Frazier are there.
What a shot, almost, for Dylan Frazier. Looked like that could have been in, but it was called wide. But
yeah, as we're watching it, I thought it was going to go in.
I thought it was too. Yeah, that was wide. Navratil was on it. Ooh, that one wide too. Just barely missing the sideline twice for Frazier and Taylor. Navratil and Young 2 points away from pushing this to a third. Dylan Frazier right at the feet of Zane Navratil. Young with one more chance to earn some points.
DJ having full-blown conversation with himself.
I don't know if I'd call that conversation. More like confrontation.
Yeah. I like that one better. But he had a shot in the middle that was open because he had Frazier pulled to the sideline.
Dylan Frazier with the serve and their last chance to come back and tie it up. Frazier and Taylor will take the break, 1 point away. Frazier with the serve, Young with the return. How about that backhand beauty for Chuck Taylor?
Set up beautifully by Dylan Frazier on a perfect drive. Nice and low.
Not that time. Navratil and Young take back over, looking for two more to push a third.
Great hands there by Dylan Frazier.
How did he get that? At these, especially at the last second nature of the balls that come off the tape so fast, the ability to react that quickly is impressive.
Such a tough ball.
Navratil, the second server on his side, and Chuck Taylor will take full advantage of a very frustrated DJ Young. Taylor back to serve first for his side. And a timeout called. If you're Navratil, what conversation are you having with your teammate right now?
I think that's why he called the timeout. He called the timeout so he can calm his partner down and slow him down. He needs to have a full 100% focused DJ Young here to win this match. And if he doesn't, and DJ's really hard on himself, that's who he's hard on. That's what DJ's, you know, when he goes awry is because he's mad at himself. I can't fault anyone for being upset with how they're playing, but Zane has to reel him in here, get him back, and that's why Zane called the timeout. They have two side outs to get here. If they can do that, they're back in this. They just did have a 9-7 lead, looked like they were in control, but all of a sudden Frazier and Taylor answer, and we're tied at 9.
Taylor will kick us off with the serve. In the final stretch of game 2, they are also 2 points away from closing in on this match. Punching their ticket to the winner's bracket final. DJ Young composed himself in that timeout.
Big timeout there for Navratil and Young. DJ regrouped.
Chuck Taylor, the enforcer on that backhand shot.
Oh, 1 point away from ending this match.
Match point. Dylan Frazier back to serve. Oh, what a missed shot for Chuck Taylor. He knows it. How do you miss it?
Oh, no. Taylor with the match on his paddle. You give Navratil and Young, you don't close the door on them?
That's a tough one to give up. We'll see what Young and Navratil come up with here on their side. Almost exactly how game one went. Chuck Taylor making up for lost time on the backhand, says I should have finished it a moment ago. Let me take this. Frazier was lined up on the forehand as well. Navratil, last chance to tie it up and close it out on his side.
Oh, Frazier, he got too big. Too big right there. You got to be short and sweet to the ball. Don't try and do too much.
Navratil ties it up. Back to serve.
Oh.
What a shot, Chuck Taylor with a beauty. Slice backhand down the line. What did you like?
Well, he hit it well. He had everybody thinking he was going to go cross court with this backhand, and he cuts that right down the line.
Nobody's getting that ball back. DJ Young just too powerful. Check the ball for cracks. Chuck Taylor with the serve. Mixes it up with the lob serve. Oh my goodness, Chuck Taylor coming up with the angles here late in game two. What happened?
That's a big ball right there. He had Navratil lean in middle just a little.
Even Navratil couldn't get to that. He gets to everything. Another lob serve for Taylor. Match point. Chuck Taylor all over the speed up. Match point. Signed, sealed, delivered. Dylan Frazier and Chuck Taylor moving on to the winners bracket final. What did you like the most about their performance here today, Dom?
Again, a new partnership. I like it. Chuck Taylor, very emotional, very lively on the court. Dylan Frazier, more of a calm, cool, and collected type of player. I like the compliment how they complement each other, and they're sitting in the winner bracket final against J.W. Johnson and Deco Bar.
What a match. We will step aside for this one. When we return, we'll catch up with the winners. After this short break, plenty more pickleball coming your way here on Championship Court. Don't move. Don't go anywhere. Maybe grab some snacks, but come right back.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over.